need to understand.
If I have to hear one more time that you did this for the family.
I did it for me. I liked it. I was good at it. And I was alive.
What's up, fools? Today is 6/1/2023. It is 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Somebody changed my stream time, and so my settings were messed up. So I had to figure that out for a bit. All right. How's it going, guys? Hey, Tom. Crucible Andrew said he'd be down to have a convo on gender if you'd like, and to hit him up, I think you'll prevail, but he has some interesting counter arguments, especially on the chair. I mean, I've spoken to him on gender before. I've already got a debate with him about gender on my channel. It was versus him and Rob Noor. Who's that somebody? It's Sassafras, of course. It literally 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That's it. 2 minutes. I scheduled it for 11:15. I was setting some stuff up. And at 11:17, I clicked go live and it said, "Are you sure you want to go live? This is not your scheduled time." And I was like, is my computer wrong? Or is YouTube wrong? Did I like miss time, daylight savings time or something? Like what is going on? Am I confused? And so I had to like go get my phone because it was on the charger over there. So I had to go grab my phone. I'm like, no, it says the same time on this. So I had to look up the time. Got a very active fish tank these days. So yeah, so this is my fish tank. So for people who are wondering about like why there's fish in the background all the time, this is my fish tank, okay? I'm not just putting fish in a tank. I am growing a bunch of plants. And it is like an entire ecosystem that you have to work on. It's a lot. There's a lot that goes into it. So like the light that you see here is a UV light. You have to like grow all of these different plants and make sure that the like there's just a lot of leveling things and testings and changing water and cleaning and all sorts of stuff that goes into it. So yeah, there's a lot to make sure that your stuff is actually getting done correctly. And so then, if it is getting done correctly, then fish are able to live in there. It's a much harder process than just like buying some rocks and a filter and then putting fish inside. Like a lot more goes into this. It is a full ecosystem happening here. And and everybody here remembers when I first bought all of like the stuff and started filling this tank with plants and everything, it looked empty. It looked very small. It looked like there wasn't a lot happening in there. The plants weren't very tall. They were all barely out of the dirt at all. There were roots sticking up everywhere. So now it is starting to fill out, though it's going to get better. And the stuff will continue to spread and will we'll see it look prettier and prettier, greener and greener. So yeah. It's a delicate ecosystem. Yes. Yes. Speaking of, so yeah, I'm checking my DMs right now, and the very first unread message is from Sassafras with my name spelt in all caps. So I figured this would be a good time to go over this.
We're live, guys.
Tom, stop it. Tom.
But
Oh, Tom.
I don't know what it is.
Okay, Tom.
He's
Yeah,
it's,
Tom.
he's obvious
That's
that
a
you are
descriptive
assuming.
Tom.
No, hold on, chill. I
Tom.
from other people.
Tom.
Yeah.
I love you. You're being a weasel. It's okay. Tom. No, Tom. Listen. Is because it's absolutely a fact that people get very upset with condescension.
Around a bunch of men.
Okay, Tom. Let's restart this section.
Okay.
Tom. Okay, first of all, Tom.
That I respect
Tom,
and that I
that's not
think
what
he
I'm
has
saying.
a lot of knowledge in.
Don't
And so
add
there's
me,
one
Tom.
area. Hold on. That like yeah, these are.
So I'm moving this conversation forward, Tom.
They're representative of the overall group.
Have you changed your mind about dinosaurs?
Damn it!
Tom, stop it. Tom.
No, it's freaking
Tom.
But
Tom.
I don't
Okay,
know what
Tom.
it is.
Okay, Tom.
He's
Tom.
he's obvious that you are assuming.
Tom.
No, hold on, chill.
Tom.
From other people.
Tom. I love you. You're being a weasel. It's okay. Tom. No, Tom. Listen. Is because it's absolutely a fact that people get very upset with condescension.
Around a bunch of men.
Okay, Tom. Let's restart this section.
Okay.
Tom. Okay, first of all, Tom.
That I respect
Tom,
and that I
that's not
think he
what I'm
has
saying.
a lot of knowledge in.
Don't
And so
add
there's
me,
one
Tom.
area. Hold on. That like yeah, these are.
So I'm moving this conversation forward, Tom.
They're representative of the overall group, just as people do with the right.
Tom.
Regardless of their ability to fill those positions.
Wait,
Instead, hold on, wait.
Wait,
Katie.
I need a second to adjust my tone.
Okay.
It feels like you, Tom.
Tom. That's the point that I'm making with STEM.
So
To be
if
in
that's
better
the
positions
case,
than
Tom,
others.
Tom. Wow, I have so much attitude running through me right now. I'm trying to... Okay. Tom. Why does it sound like a good idea to you, Tom? Tom, stop it. Tom.
No.
Tom.
This is all from one debate on the Jordan Peterson stuff. And everybody in Destiny's chat and in my chat are all spamming Tom the entire time. Because she just kept saying every sentence, Tom. I didn't even like make it all the way through. There could have been way more. But yeah. Unfortunately, it's too long to put into a YouTube short. There's too many Toms. So I also found some tape to put over this. It's unfortunately red tape, so it's still but it's not as bright anymore. So we are infected by Katee's Tom virus. No, Katee got infected by Sassafras's Tom virus. So I just thought this was a freaking banger. So I just want to we can all just enjoy this for a moment.
Really mad.
First off, if you don't know who I am, my name is Angela Knight. I am from Tampa, and I moved to Miami for a opportunity.
And we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Fresh Air Podcast After Hours Edition. We got a packed house, man, with 3 special guests. We got a lot to talk about. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Like we both clean the house. She's not like my maid. Like we do. Yeah, we do like everything.
My question with that is the problem with, in my opinion, for two people having the same thing is like, let's say you don't hold up your end on one part, but you can do it. And after a while, you don't do it. Don't you just feel like, all right, f- this, I don't really want this anymore. Next, as opposed to, let's say like you cook his favorite dish and he doesn't cook at all.
And I was more so frustrated because, like I said, I forgot his name, Destiny. I just didn't care for the fact of the style of saying like, well, this is a male, like this is what you guys do. And I was like, dude, like chill. Like first of all, chill. You don't gotta be like that. Let me state my points as, you know, perception to say that. To be really honest, I forgot Sneeko was there for a minute because he got really quiet because I honestly think he was a little fed up with the way Destiny was talking. First of all, if you're a guy and your name is Destiny, you're gonna have to make up for the fact that your name is Destiny. Second of all, if you're a guy and you give blowjobs, understand, as a female, you've lost my respect. Not that you need my respect, but I don't really like other
the back and forth. Like you've lost my respect. Not that you need it. Like God, she's so non-committal.
Hello? You hear me? What's up, Destiny? How's it going?
It's going great.
I really appreciate the patience that you've all given me and I wouldn't say like 8 months, probably a little bit longer than that. But I want to say I'm back and I want to say thank you so much for your patience. I like the red pill ideology to a certain degree. Unfortunately, it's turned into a woman's hate club in my truest opinion. Fight me on it, but it's been hard to shake that off because if I choose to no longer represent that community, you'd think you'd just leave it alone.
Are you against Passport Bros or?
I understand the fundamentals of it for those who have done everything in life to make sure they are a man, but if you're not a man...
Yeah, you've lost my respect.
I don't think you deserve that.
She became British for half a second. Great interview last night, Tomfoolery Show. Also, great intro edit. Thank you. Thank you, Peter Poopy Pants.
Honestly.
I want to deal with a normal, mentally stable, healthy woman. So.
You think you're normal? Exactly.
In what sense?
Well, do you think you have healthy habits?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Weren't you the same one who like fat shamed me like last week or so? You think that's normal from a man, from a stranger to fat shame somebody?
I don't remember. Did I call you fat?
Okay.
You're talking about that you want this wife and this submissive person and all of this, but where's your respect towards women?
Yes.
And don't you run like an entire male empowerment thing? Like I think that's important that people look up to you. And you know what's funny? I actually subscribed to you prior to you doing that. I thought that was so out of pocket. And I was like, wow, like people like you, respectfully to anyone that's listening, this is why I stepped out of the red pill space because you guys are so quick to demonize women in the West. But mind you, all of these girls have been working since.
Yeah, So I think it was John the night before who was like, can you ask her why all of a sudden she's like demonizing the red pill out of nowhere? So I thought I needed to include a lot of stuff in here showing that like she's already talked about the fact that she's not really cool with the red pill anymore.
We were old enough to work. A lot of us have to retire our families. I mean, that's accountability that some people should take, but to each their own.
Yes.
Just saying.
So what are you upset that
I love that clip. So I just saw.
Take, but to each their own.
I just saw this where both of them just kind of turn their heads and look at him. And then I saw the same thing with the other guys. And so they're not actually at this part, but I clipped them both and then put them in slow motion and then added them right on top of each other.
Yes.
Just saying.
So what are you upset that I called you fat?
This is upset. This is upset.
Clearly.
This is addressing.
Well,
and
why
I think
don't
that's
you want to
important
own up to
address.
what you said, though? Why
What
are you
was it? What was it
denying
that was said?
You're not gonna own up to it, and then what's the point? You're just what, bullying people?
What's up with, like, there's no integrity in what you stand on. Like, nowadays, like, you're running a space where men stand on principles and.
I feel like I am completely vindicated here after last night's interview. Also, by the way, Tom W's in chat, chat L's on screen. L chat Tom W.
Honor, but like you see someone's face and you completely dismiss the fact that that was disgusting. Like disgusting. We're not in a.
Yeah, so we don't, like, they keep saying that he said fat, but we don't know who he called fat. We don't know what the context was. No, don't say chat W. Don't pull an MLD. Don't be an MLD, Sass. Take accountability. We don't know if he literally said, you're fat, or if he was saying something like, you know, these fat bitches don't know what they're talking about, or if he was saying something like, fat chicks need to stop going on podcasts like this, or, you know, we don't know. We have no freaking idea. LLWTF, what does it matter, Tom? What do you mean, what does it matter? He's asking what he said, and she keeps saying, I already told you, but she didn't tell him. She just said that he said the word fat.
We're kind of built the same, which is funny, dude. We're like, I mean, come on, man. You can't be sitting there acting like we're like, oh, and I'm like, dude, honestly, that's so out of pocket in so many ways.
Run off. I don't want to go out like this.
It looks like he's doing the one chip challenge.
Yes, he is. He's not okay.
He's not okay.
Not having a good week.
This is not a good week for him.
Look at the like difference in the color on his hands and his face. What the?
Oh no. Oh no.
Anything you would like to say before you do?
I got nothing to say.
Oh man. See, my point.
All right, brother. Of course, bro. Joey, let's make sure he gets out. MLD, final words before you run off. I don't want to go out like this. Anything you would like to say before you do?
I got nothing to say. I'm out.
I don't even know what chat. I'm talking in the interview last night. She said, I watched your, she was saying that she watched me review it, and she started saying like, yeah, I wasn't being clear. I was trying to give him an out. She was like, I wasn't saying what he did. And she's like, I was trying to allow him to, she's like, I was trying to be charitable to him and give him an out. So when everybody was freaking out about what I was saying and I'm yelling at chat in that review, she's saying, yeah, I watched it. Like you weren't wrong. Like I wasn't being clear on purpose. I was trying to give him the ability to get out of it. Now, again, like halfway through, I felt like she explained everything and it was fine. But there's just that one clip of me yelling at chat because everybody's acting like I'm wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about. She already said all of this stuff. She's already explained it. And so when she comes on and then she's like, yeah, I didn't explain it. Like, yeah, I wasn't being clear on purpose. Like, Tom the MLD simp, yes, of course, yes. I'm well known as being a huge fan of MLD. Tom, when you gonna have your girls, Katee and Lav, watching videos with you at your crib? Oh, that is a great idea if I'm suicidal.
See? My point.
All right, brother.
Thank you. Sorry.
Of course, bro. Joey, let's make sure he gets out safely.
Oh shit.
Wow.
She just said general fat shaming, so she wasn't being that secretive. Yes, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I was saying that she was being general. That's what I was saying. You guys were saying that she wasn't being general and that she already gave the specifics, and I was saying no, she's being freaking general. She has, like, he keeps asking for specifics. She hasn't given the specifics, and you guys are like, oh yeah, she is. Yeah, she gave the specifics. Yeah, she did.
Angela tells me, she started asking me, do you have help?
I love that clip, dude. I love this clip of Sneeko, dude. This is so good, bro.
Thank you. Sorry. Of course, bro. Joey, let's make sure he gets out safely.
Oh shit.
Wow.
He looks like a little kid the whole time he's watching it, dude.
See? Anything you would like? Sorry, brother.
Like, his eyes the entire time, he looks like a little kid watching his dad, and then he's like so disappointed in him.
Of course, bro. Joey, let's make sure he gets out. MLD.
Look at him. Look at his eyes. He's just... He looks like a kid, bro.
Final words before you run off. I don't want to go out like this. Anything you would like to say before you do?
I got nothing to say. I'm out.
See? My point.
All right, brother.
Thank you. Sorry.
Of course, bro. Joey, let's make sure he gets out safely.
And then he's so disappointed, dude. I love this freaking clip, bro. I was so happy when I found this. I was like, yes, dude. This is awesome, bro. This is going in. This is definitely going in, bro. This is so good.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Angela tells me, she started asking me, do you have healthy habits or something? I was like, yeah, you fucking fat bitch. The fuck you?
Yeah, that is not what you said. He's got so much to say afterwards to Donovan. He's got so much to say to Donovan. I'm so far removed from this stuff. I'm lost, LOL. Congrats on 2K, bro. Appreciate it, Big Buckin'. Appreciate it, dude. We're still sending people over y'all's way, dude. We all got to come up together. Shower thoughts. I should have said this. Yes, it's him. Just like, it's all. Oh yeah, dude. I was about to punch her, bro. Yeah, I was so mad. Like, I was telling her, dude. I was giving it to her, man, and she just wasn't. She was just like trauma dumping, bro. I was like, yeah, you're a fat bitch, bro. Oh, I was giving it to her, man. Like, this is what this is right here. Is him just afterwards just rewriting everything and acting like he did. Oh yeah, it was so cool, dude. You should have been there, dude. I was so mad, bro. You should have seen it.
Right. I was getting it because I didn't know who this girl was the whole time. So she says something. So apparently she got really mad about this and just started like.
Apparently she just got really mad about this. I mean, I don't know. I guess like I guess she just didn't like want to be called fat or something. I guess I'm not sure. That's my. I'm just taking a stab in the dark here. Not really sure. My assumption is that it was probably the fat thing. I don't know.
Just going on.
Killinger.
Trauma dumping like a motherfucker. She wasn't talking to me. She was talking to like the fucking 50 men before me.
Wow. Oh, one of those.
Way.
Oh yeah. She's been waiting.
Dude, she was just like, blah. Like it was a like hardcore trauma dump.
Bro.
And then she started telling me, you need to change your pronouns, and then like you need to do this, you need that. So she's talking a lot of shit. So I was getting fucking angry because there's certain places in the world like a woman talks like that,
And I'm not trying to advocate for, Duracell. If anybody knows what I'm, yeah. No. MLD is shadowboxing. He is shadowboxing right now. That's what he is doing. We are not endorsing anything like that. But yeah,
we're not doing that. But yeah. Angela Knight, appreciate you joining us today. Do you want to shout yourself out real quick? Let everybody know who you are and what you do.
Oh, okay. Well, my name is Angela Knight. I do some.
So yeah. I'm gonna start trying to have stuff like this. I made all of this the night before. Like, I was up all night working on this. I called Sass when stream was over, and I was like, I gotta go, I gotta hurry, I gotta go make this freaking thing. I gotta hurry. I gotta make this stupid thing real quick. So it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be awesome. I gotta hurry. I gotta do this. Busy boy and you crushed it. Thank you. Yeah, so under the time constraints, I was very happy with it. It's the music. It just is. And I tell Sass this all the time when I'm working on stuff. It is the music, bro. The music changes everything. The music is everything. It's all, like, that is everything when you're editing. It just really, like, sets the tone for everything. And if you have good music, you can just throw anything. Just throw random freaking clips out there. And it's gonna work. I mean, that I do a lot more than just throwing random clips out there. But the music, like, as long as you have good music, it's all easy from there. Everything is easy from there. So when it comes to the documentary, that's something that I'm, like, heavily working on for the documentary, is just having the best freaking music throughout the entire thing. I've got to have just the best music, and it's something that I have spent hundreds of hours on at this point, looking for good music for the documentary. So it'll that to me is the most important thing. And everybody's always complimentary of my music and my music choices, my taste in music. As long as I've been streaming, I've always put killer music for the intros, and I've always gotten a lot of compliments for my taste in music. So Pizzicato, yes. Yep, Pizzicato. So to me, that's everything. It's just, it's the most important thing. And I just happened upon this right after I got off stream last night, and I was like, oh yeah, yep, this is it. This is it. Tom, how would you escape fat shame accusations during debate? What do you mean? If I actually fat shamed somebody, I wouldn't escape it. I would just say I fat shamed them. That's what I would say. I'd be like, yeah, I was shaming you for being fat. MLD is not the biggest guy in the manosphere. Well, so this is the thing, though, is that from what it sounds like, he's in chat. Nobody's talking about him. She's just on the show, and he's in chat talking crap about her. Right? Like, just completely unprovoked, trying to look cool. He's trying to look cool, trying to act like he's a big boy. He's trying to show off, and that's how he shows off. That's what he does to show off in front of people. Is he just, for no reason, starts calling women fat. It's super dumb, bro. It is. He is such a child. Unless most of chat was complicit. I don't know. You've got a check mark next to your name in chat. You are going to stick out like a sore thumb next to everybody else. Your name is a different color. You've got a check mark next to your name. You are going to, like, it's just different. Everybody's going to see what you're saying. You're in a sea of black, and you're this massive red dot in a sea of black when you have a check mark next to your name. Everybody sees what you're saying more than anybody else. Information is not knowledge. Knowledge is not wisdom. Wisdom is not truth. Truth is not beauty. Beauty is not love. Love is not music. Music is the best. True! Frank Zappa. Frank sounds like a wise man. But just because it has wisdom does not mean he knows the truth. So yeah. Can we call MLD fat, or does liposuction give him a pass? I don't know. I mean, it seems like based on his own standards, if he thinks that other people are fat and he's bigger than them, I know I already said it, but I'm saying it again. The edit is fucking awesome. Thank you. He still isn't thin. Like he's a wide dude. So I think no matter what, he's gonna look big. You know? MLD was probably a fat nerd in high school. Well, it seems like that. That's what it seems like. He's always compensating. He just fits the stereotype of a red pill guy to the T. He fits like, he's like the stereotype of an incel, you know? Like the way he acts is exactly what like crazy leftists would talk about when they say that, when they talk about a red pillar. Yeah, I'm not fat, I'm big boned. What's up, Zach? All right, everybody take a second and hit the thumbs up button. Follow me on Twitter and join my Discord. Links are in the description. Apparently, there was a big mess in Discord today. I was out, I was busy, and I was getting a ton of DMs. I'm sorry I didn't respond to everybody who sent me DMs about all of the stuff that was happening in Discord, but it was a busy day for me. So I don't mean to ignore you guys. But I mean, here is evidence of Phemoid posting porn in a Discord that accepts minors as users. More creepy behavior around minors from Lav. Tomfoolery show. Lav is posting porn in the Discord, bruh. Here's Sassafras. Jesus fucking Christ. At Phemoid, please don't post dick pics. I can't believe I have to tell you this. Sass, you left chat alone for 2 minutes. What did you think would happen? Are there really no comments on this? For real? There's no comments? 6 retweets, 1 quote tweet, 23 likes, and no comments? Is that for real? Am I just not able to see the comments or what? Hold on. You guys tell me if this is correct. Y'all tell me if this is correct. Are there really no comments there? Sass, I see you. Chill. Okay, so there are no comments. Okay. Can confirm this happened just a bit ago. Why the fuck is Tom's Discord open to minors given the topic he covers and people he has coming through there? I think it's fair to assume that wouldn't be the case, and Lav posting medical pic femcells or phimosis is lesser issue here. Yeah, I actually agree with this. I 100% agree with this. This is, I literally is when Sass messaged me, Tom, Lav is posting dick pics in the server. I said, we need to make sure that there aren't, we need to change the server to where minors can't get in. I was like, she's like, is that really the issue right now? I was like, yes, that is really the issue. That is the #1 thing right now. Forget Lav acting like Lav. That's one thing. We need to make it to where minors can't get in here. And I've tried figuring it out numerous times and I just can't. I cannot figure it out and I don't know what it is, but I've gone through the settings a million times. I've looked it up. Tom, I looked into it. We can make channels not safe for work. There's no easy way to make the whole server that way. I know that there's not an easy way. I'm aware of this, but I know that those servers exist. Like Mr. Girl server is doesn't allow minors. Like as soon as you click on it, it's set. I'm not allowed in Mr. Girl server for some reason, and I don't know why, but it says that I'm a minor, I guess, and so I can't go into Mr. Girl server. She posted a dick pic on Discord. So she posted like a medical picture of a penis that had like crust around it. Now, with that said, I don't know of any other servers besides Mr. Girls that allow that don't allow minors. So I think number one, we need to put it in the rules. Set server is not safe for work. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that that's an easy thing to do. Because, one, I want my server to be safe for work, but I don't want minors. So these are two different things. I want people who are engaging in my server to be posting stuff that is safe for work, but I do not want minors in my server. Tom, are you legally a minor? I don't know. I don't know yet. Hello.
Hi, I'm Dave.
Hi, Dave.
So yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work on like going through, because I do have my own like big channel that has a lot of people in it. I'll look through and see if I can figure out how to set that. I'm sure there's a way. Regardless, you could make your own checks and balances for stuff like that. Like people that you trust that you know are over 18, you can make a separate channel for.
Well, I don't want to do that though. Like I said, I don't want not safe for work stuff in my server.
Okay, so all right, so this problem is two problems, not just one. Okay.
I don't want not safe for work stuff in my server, but I also don't want minors in my server.
Yeah, I still think regardless of whether it is for adults or minors, posting something like that is pretty fucked up.
Yeah, here, let me see if
I didn't see it, thankfully, but your explanation was enough for me to be really glad that I missed it. Because, like, that's not something that most people would want to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see, I never saw the post. I saw screenshots of the actual post afterwards. And then...
and it's one thing if it is in a not safe for work channel or like some offside channel that nobody has access to, or limited people have access to. But just like in a main channel that anybody who's in the thing can, that really fucked up. And Lav should apologize to people, or Phemoid, or whatever, because that I don't know. I'm uncomfortable with that regardless, because 99 point. I didn't even know there was a way to age gate Discord.
Yeah, well, so that's the thing, is that I didn't know until I went into Mr. Girl's server, and that was the only one that I ever saw with an age gate on it. Now, it might just be like set as a not safe for work server, but yeah, I feel like that gives the wrong idea if I do that. So I'm gonna try. So Danabo has control of my rules.
Gotcha. Right now I'm looking, I see that there's like a enable community that I'm gonna have to look through. I think that might have something to do with it. But there's a lot of things to look at. And once I figure it out, so I've heard the name Danabo before. Why do I know that name?
He was
Destiny?
the like producer for the Hippy Dippy for.
Oh, okay, that's where. Okay, I watched that. That's funny. I like panel shows, kind of. Panel shows have big pluses and big minuses.
Yeah, everybody keeps telling me that I should go back to doing panel shows, and I've always wanted to, but I want to do it differently. I don't want to do it the way that everybody else is doing it. And the last time I was doing it, I kind of did it a little bit differently from everybody else. So it was supposed to be more of like open conversations, not necessarily debate, stuff like that. But and then I started thinking, okay, I'm going to do like a kick or keep sort of thing. But Karantos beat me to it.
Which is basically just the Raj Royale 2.0.
Yes, exactly.
Literally.
Yes.
Not
Yes.
basically, it is.
Hey, Danabo.
Is Danabo in here?
What's up?
Hey, what's up,
okay.
Danabo?
So I got some issues. We had some stuff posted in the server today. There's people who are upset that my server allows minors while like dick pics and stuff like that are being posted. I don't want to have a not safe for work channel or server because I want my server to be safe for work. But I also, is there like a way to like age gate the server without making it not safe for work?
Not really. I mean, it doesn't have to be not safe for work. It'll be they're marked as 18 plus.
Yeah. Is there a way to do that?
It's just what people call NSFW. It's just it says this.
It's the same thing.
It's 18 plus. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to give off the wrong idea that people can post not safe for work stuff. So I don't have access to the rules. And I've wanted to make changes to the rules a couple of times.
Still have it. Let me see. It might only be SAS, but let me see if I can do Den of Fools. Yeah, I can. Okay. Yeah, I can update that.
Okay.
So yeah, just tell me what you want to change in the rules. I can put that in and change the message. No
Okay.
problem.
Yeah, I think if we at least put no minors in the rules, that to me is good enough.
And then you could require verification of, like you could up the restrictions.
See, I can't do that. without getting too into detail, I would get kicked from my own server.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
Tom's secretly a minor. He just hasn't.
Yeah, I can update the embed, no problem. Just send me what you want on it. I'll update
Awesome.
that.
So he shouldn't be seeing that content.
And then, did you want to up the moderation for the auto mod? Or
Maybe.
because you can like, list things and stop embeds or.
Yeah, so I know there's been a couple of times that I've tried posting pictures, just innocuous, perfectly normal like memes that had nothing wrong with them, and it wouldn't let me and said, you can't post this in a safe for work channel.
Yeah.
Somehow pictures of penises got through today that did not get stopped. And then people...
As you're deleting them, you're fine?
Yeah. Yeah, we did delete them, but people had already taken the screenshots and posted it on Twitter, and they're like, "Hey, this guy's got he's got a channel that allows minors, and it's got people are posting pictures of penises now."
Have you still got the logs running? Is there an admin channel I can't see where you've got everything?
So it has status, or it's called updates.
Yep.
But it's kind of bullcrap. Like, it doesn't actually give me good status updates. Like, even with stuff that gets deleted, it's not in there.
Okay, I think I need admin for that too. What does the mod role give me?
Here, let me give you access to it real quick. All right, there you go. It's up at the top.
Good. Oh yeah, I can get much better logs than that. Yeah,
that would be great.
Get Sass to get me admin. I'll update all the logs as well.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Whose server is it? Like, who has like the big admin on the server?
Sassafras.
Yeah, because
she's the leader of the tomfoolery fan base.
One thing you can do that I see in the enable community tab, there's an option that says scan media content from all members. Explicit media content filter. Discord will automatically scan and delete media sent. Well, mine is off by default.
Yeah, I think mine's already on. Because like I said, it stopped me from posting stuff numerous times that had nothing wrong with it. I still couldn't post it.
You've got DM and spam protection.
Excludes age-restricted channel. Unless somehow that is an age-restricted channel and you just didn't know it.
God.
So by having an age restriction on the channel, it actually removes that filter.
Yeah.
Just so you know. So I don't know if you want to have the age restriction and not have the filter, or have the filter and not have the age restriction. It looked like it's a one-way street.
Yeah, I think I'd rather really just put it in the rules, because yeah, like I said, like the only server that I know of that is completely age gated is Mr. Girls, and I can't even join Mr. Girls for some reason. I'm assuming it's because I haven't verified my identity, so it doesn't care what age I put in there. I have to verify first.
Yeah, I'll probably need like a phone number or something. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't want to do that.
But yeah, just so you've got better moderation tools, I can update the rules embed and update all the logins so you've got access to what's been deleted, what's been changed.
Yeah, that would be great.
Well, I think I've already done it. All right.
Because yeah, there's also been times where we have like banned somebody, and then it asks, do you want to delete all their messages with it? And the mods will say yes. And so then they ban the person, and then they come tell me, hey, I banned this person. and the person's like, no, I never said that. And the mod is like, yes, they did. And I'm like, okay, well, where's the logs? And it's all gone. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to do now. You both are saying different things.
All right.
So,
Well, yeah, I'll set up the login now, and then just message me the rules, and I'll get that changed too.
You're the man, Danabo. Thank you so much.
No problem. All right. Catch you later, Mr. Foolery.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Anyway.
Yeah, Foe had an idea. He said, just ban Lav.
Well, that's gonna be okay. Here's the thing: I don't like Lav.
Yeah,
I'll be blatantly honest, but I still respect that she's like a human being and she needs somewhere that she can hang out and like chill, and people that'll talk to her. So I wouldn't begrudge her that, and I think if it was anybody but Lav, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. But the fact that it's Lav makes it really easy to get angry about this. For me.
Yeah, well, of course.
And
well,
I'm sure there's other people that are just like that.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a pattern of behavior that people are like, damn, dude.
It also probably wouldn't have blown up as quick if it was anybody. They'd have been like, hey, dummy, don't post that shit in here. And then deleted it and moved on. But still, fuck Lav. It's a rough one. It's a rough one for me. I don't know 100% how I feel about that.
Yeah. Well, and so this guy who's complaining about the type of topics that I talk about on stream and then also allow minors into the channel, he posted or linked one of my videos, and the title of it is gross old man admits to being a map.
Yeah. What does that matter?
Well, they're saying, they're like, these are the types of topics that he talks about. Why would he allow minors in his channel or in his server if he's saying stuff like this? And I kind of agree with this. This is why a while ago when I was on the panel where I was debating maps and there ended up being a minor on the freaking panel, wasn't very happy that I'm sitting here discussing this topic with minors.
No, I agree with that. That whole thing was just like, what? Everybody was stunned, but you're the only one that like reacted. Like the rest just kind of went over their head.
Yes, I don't think anybody else heard it because you watched the clip. I like lean forward and I'm like staring at everybody else.
You freeze and just start looking. You're like, did I hear something?
Yes, because everybody else is in like a small square on my stream, and so I'm leaning forward, like looking at each person's facial expression, like moving from one person to the other, and I'm thinking, at first I thought, okay, nobody's reacting, so there's no way they actually just said they're 16. That was my first thought.
Or it was a joke or
and so
something.
I just kept like, I just went back, and then he started saying other things like, and so therefore I can love who I want to love, and they can love me, and blah, blah, blah. And that's when I was like, wait, what? And so I started thinking, okay, maybe they're all waiting for somebody else to react as well. So that's when I like start making faces, and I like lean up into the camera so everybody can see my face. Like, what? And I'm looking at all their faces to see if any of them are going to react, and still nobody's reacting. And I'm like, okay, what's going on here? Am I confused? Like, am I hearing things? What is going on? So yeah, and then as I started like trying to stop them, and I'm like, wait, did he just say that he's 16? And they're like, hold on, let him finish. And I'm like, no. Did he just say he's 16? They're like, Tom, don't interrupt. I'm thinking, am I the only one that has a problem with this? Am I weird? Am I weird for having a problem with this?
I had the same thing when I was watching it. I was like, how are these guys not letting him interrupt or trying to stop you from interrupting? This is a very important thing to clarify before moving on.
Yeah.
That was so weird.
It was odd.
Did anybody else? Okay. So did you say that they knew? Somebody
It turned out that, yeah, so I leaked DMs afterwards. So one of the maps, the most extreme map that was on the panel, after the panel, had a one-on-one debate with her. Towards the end of the debate, out of nowhere, she's like, "Oh, I knew it. I knew I wasn't crazy." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "I'm looking at my DMs, and I knew I told him that he was 16." And she's like, "Yeah, I knew I told him ahead of time, and he was acting like I was wrong." And I was like, "Wait, send me those DMs." So she took screenshots and sent them to me, and I'm reading over them, and I'm like, "Oh my goodness, dude. Can I leak these?" She's like, "Yeah, do whatever you want." I was like, "Hell yes, dude." So it was the first time I had ever leaked DMs ever. I posted them on Twitter, added the hosts, added a bunch of other people. We all ended up in a Discord like 20 minutes later, all having a conversation and getting into it. And Cherry happened to be in there and was like going in on him. And but yeah,
Okay, this neighbor's dog is driving me insane. Hold on, let me adjust my gate so you can't hear it, hopefully. Because apparently
not
chat
happy
can
with
hear
the
it.
dog.
I'm not
Yes.
happy with it.
Oh, I
either.
can hear it. I can hear it too, yeah.
Usually my gate can block those out. I might have to turn it up just slightly.
So what was I saying? So yeah, so we all get into this VC and we're talking about it. And he's saying, "Yeah, so they told me. I just didn't recognize what they were saying." They were like, I just kind of looked at it as somebody who was advocating for that. I didn't know that it was an actual 16-year-old. I was like, "But that's what the messages say. Like, the messages are telling you that it's an actual 16-year-old. He's like, "Look, I had a ton of DMs, ton of people trying to organize everybody. It was a mess." He's like, "I just kind of looked over it. Like, I wasn't paying enough attention to the details as I should have been." And he's just like, I screwed up. And so the next day, other people are reviewing it. I think one of the people was like ChudLogic, and he's like, "Can you come on and talk about this?" So I jump on and I'm talking to him, and he's like, "So what do you think? Do you think he's lying?" And I was like, "Well, so this is the thing, is like, he's saying that he didn't do it on purpose, that he didn't know, that he just kind of overlooked it, that he saw the DMs, but he just didn't take it the way that he's taking it now, and he was just confused." And he admits that he screwed up, but then he's like, the entire point of the panel was to out another map, and that this was supposed to be like a big panel that he was doing that was going to get a lot of attention, and that at the end of the panel, he was supposed to announce this massive project that he was about to put out, where he outs this map. But then when the 16-year-old ended up on the panel, he decided not to, because he knew that this was only going to be bad publicity, not good publicity. And so I was like, it doesn't make sense that he would screw up his own panel to not announce the thing that the entire panel was set up for, when that's literally the only reason he had the panel in the first place, was just to announce that video, just to get some exposure for that video. And then he didn't announce the video on the panel. So I was like, I kind of believe him. Like,
yeah,
if he had actually announced the video, then I would not believe him. I would think like, okay, yeah, you just did this as a publicity stunt so that you could, so that you could.
I'm gonna have to watch that whole panel, because I only saw like the snip of that moment.
Your noise gate is way too high up now. You're cutting out.
Oh, I'll fix it in a second. Should be better now.
Yeah. Okay, what were you saying? You have to rewatch
the
it?
Dog is quiet now. I have to watch the whole thing, because I really only watched that little snippet where you were in shock.
Yeah, most people only watch like the second half of the panel.
Yeah.
So like, I think I remember Irrelevant watching it. There were a number of people who reviewed it, but it was a good panel. Like it was a good panel, and then even the debate afterwards with the map was a good conversation, and it was interesting. She says really gross stuff, but yeah, it was an interesting conversation too. I never released any of it as separate videos though, and I wish I had, because just for the sake of like just having it all in one place for as one thing, that would have been great. And I still to this day want to release it all. It just would look weird if I did.
Yeah. I get it. The timing would have to be right. Something would have to like come up.
Yeah.
That would bring that into focus again, because it's kind of a past thing. But it was a much better topic of conversation than what's going on right now in the media and everything.
Maybe. I have a second channel called Nostradamus, so maybe I'll just release it on there.
There you go. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Diablo 4 just dropped, so I bought that.
Nice.
So I keep accidentally clicking on that screen and it's loud.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the restroom.
You're good. I'll entertain chat.
Thank you.
So how's everybody been doing today? Anything exciting going on? Anything that I've missed in the wide world of media? Oh, thank you, Sass. I appreciate that. I can't share anything, so I can't play anything while they're gone. While he's gone. They I gave Tom new pronouns. He, they. The best pronouns. What do you mean don't talk to you? Who do you think you are, audio freak? Trying to tell me how to live my life? I do not have a soundboard. I could get a soundboard. Hey, Strippy. Appreciate the W. Thank you, Michael. Taxiarch. Not to share. Have I played not the newest one? I played the last one. I was playing Pokemon Violet, but then I get distracted by this game called Solasta, which I don't know if anybody's ever played like Baldur's Gate type games or Divinity 2. It's like those, but more geared with the rules of Dungeons and Dragons. What am I doing? I'm working for another 22 minutes. I'm hanging out. Divinity 2 is an amazing game. But yeah, if you get a shot, Solasta's really cheap. Try it out. It's fun. It's the same type of game where you're like freely walking around, and then like tactics based, instance based fighting. You have classes, you can create characters and go super intricate with their skills and everything. One good and one bad thing about Tom. Tom is still willing to platform lab. That's a bad thing. Tom is still willing to platform lab. That's a good thing.
Based. Danabo said more law. Okay. Are we back?
Yep, you're back.
All right. I gotta X out of Discord.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I'm using my phone's hotspot so that I can at least keep stream going until my router resets. So it'll automatically reconnect whenever The internet's back on. But if I keep Discord up, it will... If I keep Discord up, it'll use more internet and it'll scrub a lot more often, so. It won't let me pull up the chat. Dude, views drop so fast. You guys are all so ADHD, man. Damn. Views drop so quickly. As soon as, like literally within seconds of my internet dropping, we went from 100 viewers to 60. It was so fast, bro. Watch it. Yeah. Tom, you are lagging. I know. That's what I said. I had to X out of stuff because it's going to keep scrubbing. Like, I'm using my phone. I don't know if you're listening. I'm using my phone for a hotspot. It's going to lag. Why doesn't Tom address me anymore? Because you don't say anything. You just say a bunch of random freaking bullcrap. You're not saying anything. If you start with the word Tom or at me or something, then I'm more likely to address you, but you just say things and then expect me to... I'm not reading every chat. I'm way too popular for that. I have 2,000 subscribers. Okay? I'm off the bed, only a demon mama away if needed. Night, y'all. Be safe. Thank you, Danabo. You're gonna have 1,900. Tell your mom to close her legs first. You're just now getting back? Did you guys not see the VPN joke? No? Damn. What joke? Wow, dude. Wow. You guys are messing up. It's all right. I got you. I got you. Don't worry. I got your backs. I did do it all for the nookie. You are correct, yes. Close your VPN. Tell your mom to close her legs first. Got him. I wasn't going to let y'all miss that. I wasn't going to let y'all miss that. I got you. So, I was saying to Foolery, if you actually say words like Tom or at me or something like that, then I am more likely to read your stuff because I know you're talking to me. But you don't ever do that. And so, yeah, it's I'm just skipping through looking for people who are saying Tom and then something. Tom came into this world as a reject and stayed there. Yes. Did so behind blue eyes. All right. Tom, you aren't talking to Dave anymore. Take off the Discord graphic. This is what brings in the people. If they think I'm talking to Dave, I'm going to get a lot more viewers. Dave is the clickbait. Everybody shows up to listen to Dave talk about video games. Okay. Before I got cut off the first time, what is everybody here for? What do you guys want to watch? You want to watch the AbaNPreach stuff? You want to watch the ChudLogic versus Smeth stuff? Which one of those two things? Which one do you guys want to watch first? We're going to do all of it, but well, maybe we'll do all of it. We're a couple hours behind now, but which one do you want to do first? She called me a bundle of sticks. Yeah, I heard. I'm not talking about Nev. I'm talking about the crazy, insane sex queen based. See this MFer? He won't address Lav calling me a slur. You're freaking impatient butt. Everybody make sure you hit the live button. After it's lagged out a couple of times, it takes a minute. You end up being a bit behind. So skip forward, hit the live button, get all the way up. Tom talked to Lou. It's Pride Month. Gross. Tom, do the Katee shaving her head, or did I miss something? Wait. Tom, you do the Katee shaving her head, or did I miss something? I don't know what that means, Killinger. Yeah, see, Lou, this is why I ignore your freaking messages. This is... This is it. I don't even do it on purpose. I've talked about this with, who was it? I think it was Audio Freak. Like, after reading so many ridiculous messages that just were just a waste of time, my brain just automatically just started blocking out anything that started with Audio Freak at the beginning. I don't see it anymore. It doesn't even register. So I think the same happened with Lou. Lou became Audio Freak. Dude, Danabo hooked it up with the logs. Let's go. Damn it, dude. How do I put Chrome back as my main browser? Do I have to do that in like my actual computer settings or? Default apps. Yep, there it is. Web browser. All right, let's try this again.
Today's topic, I guess Fresh and Fit ended her career with last night's live stream.
I think we're the first ones really calling them out at this point. They've been lying to y'all for years, and they're dumb fans in the back. Oh, fresh and fraud, fresh and fraud. Yo, Prince is like a. It looks like a.
You should see him build momentum. What the?
Yo, every time this thing, I got a problem with you.
Imagine them. Yo.
Nigga looks like a monkey.
Preacher's over there looking like Magilla Gorilla and Donkey Kong having a baby.
Like, Prince like uses his head.
It looks like. Yeah. Well, reach, stop, reach, listen to me.
That these dudes have been talking shit for years. And I think the thing is that they've been kind of coasting on is you got to fight fire with fire.
And we're going to be nice guys. We're going to toss your salad, Abba. Bro, no.
We got some accessories here. Okay. I got some apples and peaches here, as y'all can see. Okay. Some grapefruit.
Yeah.
Then we also got and peaches, some milk as well.
Have you seen how Reach goes clubbing? He clubs the bitch over there like a fucking caveman. Yo, Reach, I don't even believe in this theory, but you gotta evolve. You gotta evolve, bro. No. I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I'm half black. Wow,
man. Welcome to Fresh and Fit. Yo, we don't give a fuck.
If you guys didn't understand the stereotype, it's that black people are not evolved. And so he's saying Preach is an unevolved black person, essentially doing.
Yo, Rich, you look at it.
In the islands, we say Banabati man. Straight.
Do you boo boo? Do you boo boo? Oh yeah. I fucking Preach. I wear lip windows for fun. I'm a retard. Let me talk shit on the internet. I'll free you. I got a problem.
It was so freaking embarrassing, dude. It was truly just one of the most embarrassing things ever watching that stream. Yes, those are the high value men. That's them. It was so bad, dude. And I'm not just saying this just to be a dick to them. Like, oh, it was so bad, dude. It was painful to watch. I felt bad for them. I said this numerous times towards the end. I felt bad for them, dude. They thought they were getting dunks in.
Yo, That nigga call me goofy? Look at you, bro. You're goofy.
Gay. Any man that can boogie is a homosexual.
Bro, you are a fucking home. Nigga puts on the song, Lady Gaga. Yes, man, gonna be okay. These niggas are roasting me. Gonna be okay. What the fuck is going on? Welcome. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay. Wait, Opal.
Yeah, he's chewing his
They
Ethernet.
talked about the window.
Hey, Rich. Yo, Rich, you're overdosing on the warrior gene, bro.
Fat ugly white. I need to dance. I need to get the.
That's in my language too, actually.
See, you need to put on a seatbelt screen.
Stop, Reach. I could KO you, but don't fucking throw that spear. These are disgusting animals. That's why they look like animals. These guys are fucking animals, bro. Dude, he fucking runs with all fours like a fucking animal.
Okay. I don't know what in Clayton Bigsby you guys were thinking. Okay.
Uncle Ruckus, no relation.
I don't know how you guys did it, but you guys made a more embarrassing response than H3H3 by like a long mile.
Oh my days. They don't even know. I don't think they're smart enough to understand what they just did. They're not smart enough.
I think they know that they have negative feelings about black people.
No, I don't think they do. So to them, I don't think they even comprehend that.
I disagree. I think some people just got anti-black sentiments and they just don't want to acknowledge it. Just because you don't want to acknowledge it doesn't mean you don't know it's there. It's like, you got a mess under the table, bitch. Just because you didn't look don't mean you don't know it's there.
What you're saying?
You got a white dude coming on talking about spear chucking, like using every racist trope I'd ever heard from a white in regards to black people.
Mm-hmm.
You're out here making monkey noises about a black person. I mean, you could just drop the hard N-E-E-R on the N-word because it's the same shit.
Might as well. Spear chucking, that's messed up. But whatever.
Even the warrior gene. They're basically trying to say black people are animals.
Yeah, the warrior gene, dude. That one was freaking insane, bro. The warrior gene. They just sat there as he's talking about the warrior gene. They're all just sitting there. It wasn't racist? Sapo. Get lost, bro. If you want to be like, yeah, it was racist, but like, who cares? Giga Chad, blah, 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 whatever. That's one thing. But to say it wasn't racist, dude, that is stupid. That is just dumb, bro. You want to be like, hey, it was racist, but it's funny. Like, they're making jokes. It's not that big of a deal. It's, they're trying to be funny. It's okay. Like, racist jokes are funny sometimes. Like, that's one thing. But to be like, oh, it's not even racist. Like, that is a cap and a half. They were calling Preach a caveman. They talked about the warrior gene. They literally called them monkeys. They went ooh, ooh, ah, ah. They did all of that stuff. They literally said that he was a monkey. They said it numerous times. Now, they might also be calling him a caveman. That's one other thing that they also did. Sure. They said, oh, I don't even believe in this theory. But he's not evolved, right? It was all monkey jokes. They were all monkey jokes. Tomfoolery Show, I have to assume Sapo Man doesn't know where the term warrior gene comes from. Maybe not. I don't know. Hold on one second. I am so upset by this, I have to take my medicine. This has upset me so badly.
Understand?
He's using scientific language.
You already said that.
Yeah.
You already said that. Yeah. And you enabled that fucking goober to say that.
Watching them run around and do these kinds of poses for 30 minutes, I'm like, okay, I guess this is just how high value men act.
Yes, incels talk about the warrior gene because incels have a large overlap to parrot as well. Damn it, I don't know why that happened. Okay, we're back. We're back. Everybody fast forward real quick or hit the live button. You probably got pushed back a couple of seconds. I'll wait for everybody to catch up. It's fresh and fit. They don't want this covered. Fresh and fit, MLD, they're all coming after me. They're all trying to stop me from wrecking them. They know that I'm building a career getting W's off their L's. So they're trying to take down my internet. Black on black racism. It's not that, you realize it's a white dude sitting there saying it, right? It's a white guy. You realize that, right? John Zerka is a white guy. He's a white dude. He's literally from Europe. Warrior Gene is saying that black people are inherently violent and commit more violent crimes than white people because they have a warrior gene, because they're less evolved. That's what the warrior gene is. So, incels parrot far-right talking points because there is a large overlap between incels and the far right. Not because being an incel is not because like being involuntarily celibate has anything to do with being on the right, but incel talking points all come from far right sorts of stuff. Like, it's inherently the foundation of inceldom. It comes from being like far right Christian fundamentalist sort of beliefs about women and about gender dynamics, about having sex, about all of that stuff. And so they're going to end up with a large overlap with the far right. So where they're calling them monkeys, where they're saying they're less evolved, they're doing the warrior gene, they're saying that like all of that stuff, it is all racist stuff, and it is John Zerka who is saying it, and then them playing along. Like, it's like if like Nick Fuentes goes on to a show and he's saying like, you know, there's a bunch of black people on the show, and Nick Fuentes starts talking about how they're all monkeys, how they all have the warrior gene, how they're all less evolved, and then they all start going, yeah, yeah, ooh, 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 right, hey, you got a banana, yeah, like, you would be like insanely embarrassed for that black person. You're like, what are you doing, bro? Like, this is embarrassing. Tom, grow up hair, get Destiny's balls out of your mouth. It's not racist. Just allow AbaNPreach to take the L. They're coping with racism. You appear to be compensating for your troubled past. Jake, normally I give it like 3 or 4 retarded comments before I do this, but that one's more than retarded enough. If you would like to jump on and have a conversation about this, I'm here for it. It is obvious that you are here to educate me on this topic, and so I am here to be educated. Either come educate me or you gotta go. We gotta... The link to the Discord is in the description. I am happy that somebody is here to explain these things, and I am here to be explained to. If you understand this stuff, I don't know if I'm going to be able to talk to you with Destiny's balls in my mouth, but I will do my best to get a couple words out. Yeah, I can do StreamYard. I have to sign in with a code being sent to my email, so give me just a second. Come on. Jake, the link is in the chat.
In the privacy of their home.
Yes.
When they mad about something, they don't make business moves. They don't do things strategically. They just run around like monkeys.
They make monkeys. That's a high value.
That's a high value man.
That's a high value.
This guy's apparently now the new leader of the Red Pill.
Yes.
Okay. And this is what he's like.
That's our value.
On camera. Imagine behind closed doors. So I'm just saying.
I mean, monkey noise and put a wig on and parade around.
I've known many great leaders. I don't think I've ever seen one act as embarrassing as him.
Bro, you are a fucking homo.
That's a rebuttal. You do contemporary dance, therefore you're gay. That's Abba does salsa, so that's it.
Imagine doing a dance with women where you go out to a place and you dance with women pretty much the entire evening, and that's
They gotta get me with the copyright every freaking time, dude, don't they? Everybody's out to get me. Even AbaNPreach are out to get me, dude.
I'll be 6 dudes in there. 6 dudes in there doing monkey noises and laughing and high-fiving each other. And to you, the apex of masculinity is you chilling with a bunch of dudes high-fiving each other in a room. Well, meanwhile, we dancing with girls, and that's what makes us gay. That's how you think? That's your logic?
I think they mention that because they think it hurts us or they would hurt our fan base. But if you're secure in who you are and your masculinity, it doesn't bother you whether someone calls you gay or not.
Nope.
It's never bothered me. Because 1, I know I'm straight. 2, I don't need to project that outward. I don't care if you think I'm straight.
Tom is probably fine because they're using it and they want to be monetized. Yeah, I don't know. Lots of people make some videos that aren't going to get monetized. It's common, especially in like personal drama stuff. Lots of people will be like, oh, we're not even going to monetize this. Google says all races have the warrior gene. Well done.
Straight or not? Because I'm not trying to fuck you. Who cares? Why would I care what random men think about my sexuality? Sometimes I think it's funny because in the black community, they're like so obsessed with not seeming gay that they'll be like, pause. Even I like to play into that because it's just funny to me to like be like, oh, that, right? It's a caricature of a character. But if you ask me like, oh, Abba, are you gay? I'm like, do you think so? Sure, whatever. I really don't give a fuck. That has never been something that bothered me. But anyways, as for all the whole racist tirade,
it is what it is. I mean,
it is what it is. I'm just saying, if a white person had said even half this shit on their own podcast, that shit would never fly.
But a white person did.
A white person could never get away with coming up here. And let me also say this. It's not better because it comes from a black person.
No, it's not better.
In fact, I think sometimes it's even worse.
Uncle Ruckus.
Because under the veil of like, this is somehow acceptable, we're perpetuating and thinking it's acceptable to refer to black people as monkeys. Even if an Asian person wants to come out here and do braided eyes and going ching ching, I don't think that's acceptable either. It's not because you belong to a group that all of a sudden all your incredibly racist actions, like, I don't think YouTube would ever allow people to get up here and call other black people, whether it's a black person or not, the N-word with a hard ER. Right? Why? Because we all recognize even if it comes from a black person, that shit's still wrong. So there's just a bunch of weird stuff that's happening here. But y'all roll how y'all want to roll. If that's the kind of heat that you want to rig on yourselves, go right ahead. So there's really not, you go watch it yourself so you guys can go make your own judgments. But
I don't know why none of my notifications are playing. Terry McGannis, Kyle Johnson, Robert Hamilton, Mitch Connor, DB Wampy, and Angie C. Thank you for the subscriptions. Jose Perdomo and Trap G XDBXCH. Thank you for the subscriptions. Slumbering Period. Purio. Thank you for the 3rd month at Fools 1. Urusama, thank you for the 5th month at Fools 1. And Zonia, thank you for the 5th month at Fools 2. I really appreciate it, guys. Tom, you got dinged? What does that mean?
this is the only part that I thought was worth addressing because I think there might be a bit of a misunderstanding, but let's play it.
Wow, then, bro. He makes this accusation right here.
My other voice.
Tom, are you debating this dude or what? I am in the VC, or I mean, I'm on, I'm in the, what do you call it? I'm in the room. Let me get rid of the thing. So I'm in here. He's not. Jake also deleted all of his messages in chat. He went back and removed each and every single one. So Yeah, Angie, there should be a link right below to join. Yes, let me subscribe to them, and then I should have the option.
Today's topic.
Damn it. Yeah, no, they don't have it.
I don't think they even comprehend that.
I just
The apex of masculinity is you chilling.
That right? It's a caricature of a character. But if you ask me like, "Oh, Ab, are you gay?" I'm like, "Do you think so?" Sure, whatever. I really don't give a fuck. That has never been something that bothered me. But anyways, as for all,
LL Tom, you always do this? Do what? Click out of the video and lose your spot? Yeah, well, it should save the spot. Normally, it'll take you right back to where you left off.
the whole racist tirade,
it is what it is. I mean,
it is what it is. I'm just saying, if a white person had said even half this shit on their own podcast, that shit would never fly.
But a white person did.
A white person could never get away.
No, he didn't get banned because he deleted all of his messages and ran off, so.
With coming up here, and let me also say this, it's not better because it comes from a black person.
No, it's not better.
In fact, I think sometimes it's even worse.
Uncle Ruckus,
because under the veil of like, this is somehow acceptable, we're perpetuating and thinking it's acceptable to refer to black people as monkeys. Even if an Asian person wants to come out here and do braided eyes and going ching ching, I don't think that's acceptable either. It's not because you belong to a group that all of a sudden all your incredibly racist actions, like, I don't think YouTube would ever allow people to get up here and call other black people, whether it's a black person or not, the N-word with a hard ER, right? Why? Because we all recognize even if it comes from a black person, that shit's still wrong. So there's just a bunch of weird stuff that's happening here. But y'all roll how y'all want to roll. If that's the kind of heat that you want to rig on yourselves, go right ahead. So there's really not, you go watch it yourself so you guys can go make your own judgments. But this is the only part that I thought was worth addressing because I think there might be a bit of a misunderstanding, but let's play it.
Wow, then, bro. He makes this accusation right here.
My other boys. You won't fuck me, then you can't get on the platform. So wait, you want to bang a girl who just wants to come on the platform for clout? And you think that's burning desire?
But he doesn't show y'all the entire conversation of her talking shit for hours on hours on hours on hours to me.
I want you guys to pause right at that moment. He initiates contact with her, suggests a collab. He asks her multiple times if she's single or married. She's thinking, oh, she's being invited to be on a dating show to talk about dating. She finally says, like, okay, yeah, after the third time he asks, like, oh, or second time. He's like, yeah, you know what? I am single. And he's like, perfect. Well, listen, I don't collab with people who I'm platonic with. Out of nowhere. It's in the text messages. And she says, what do you mean?
See? I stopped and showed this as well. He literally, like, debunks himself and then is like, yeah, I debunked it. See? It's debunked. It's like, bro, you didn't do anything. You proved that you're lying right now. That's all you did.
He's like, well, we're not just going to be just friends if you want to collab. You are doing sex for a time on the podcast, which is what we initially said. So I don't know why he showed this conversation as if I'm lying about what happened.
Then I respond, I'm just being honest and stand by. I'm not collaborating with you unless we fuck. Why do I say that?
Like, he literally admits it right there and then says, why did I say that? Because she's been talking crap this entire time. But she only started talking crap when he had already said he was not doing anything platonic with her and that he was only going to have women on the show who were dating him. That's when she started talking crap to him. She did not say anything rude to him and did not talk crap to him until he started saying that stuff numerous times. Like he said once, I'm not doing anything platonic with you, just so you know. And she's like, wait, what does that mean? I have to be like your girlfriend in order to come on the show? He's like, yeah. She's like, wait, but I don't want to have sex with you. I just wanted to collab. He's like, well, if you want to collab with me, you got to have sex with me. She's like, why would I do that? There's so many other people out here that I can collab with that I don't have to have sex with. And he's like, well, they're not high value men like me. He's like, I can find 1 million of you, but you can't find high-value men like me. So she's like, okay. And then she started bragging on him. But in this, he's like, oh, AbaNPreach didn't even show. She was talking all this crap ahead of time. AbaNPreach didn't even show this. So you showed it. She wasn't talking crap. You showed it, and there's no crap talking. She didn't say anything until you were making an idiot of yourself.
You guys say, oh, yo, Byron, let it go, let it go. Would y'all let it go if someone said some bullshit like this about you on a big-ass podcast with 4 million subscribers?
Fuck, well, what am I going to spend my day socializing with somebody who's like a...
Wait, what?
Like,
Whoa. Hold on.
Okay, so this is the thing. This is the one thing that people brought up afterwards, and they were like, well, wait, isn't this messed up of them, Tom? Didn't they get him here? I'm like, well, no, they didn't. We don't even know if he was actually talking about them. We have no idea if he was actually talking about them. We don't know that he was saying that they were rapists. And if they did, I would like to know why. I would like to know what the evidence is of this.
This clip is taken out of context. You guys can go watch on the No Jumper podcast. Don't take my word for it. At some point, Adam asked me, like, yo, you guys could totally be friends again or whatever. I'm like, I ain't fucking with people like that. I don't want to be with people who harm their communities. I don't want to be involved with people who are like, I give an example of somebody I wouldn't want to be associated. One of them was another one was someone who goes around stealing from people.
Okay, so this all of a sudden makes sense. So yeah, so they totally took it out of context. So he was saying stuff like, yeah, I wouldn't want to be friends with people like them. I want to be friends with people who have integrity. I wouldn't be friends with a thief. I wouldn't be friends with a rapist. I wouldn't be friends with a liar. And so he's just giving examples of the types of people that don't have integrity that he wouldn't want to be friends with. He's saying, hey, I have a standard for the types of people that I associate with, and they do not meet those standards. But he wasn't calling them rapists. He wasn't calling them liars. He wasn't calling them any of... Well, I mean, they are liars, but he wasn't saying that in that clip. What is the topic he's talking about? I just explained it. He was just saying, I'm not going to be friends with them because they don't have good they don't meet my standards for a friend. And he's like, I have standards for the types of friends that I would have. I wouldn't be friends with a liar. I wouldn't be friends with a rapist. I wouldn't be friends with a murderer. He's just like listing off the types of people that he wouldn't want to be friends with because he doesn't think that those types of people have any integrity. And so all he was saying is that Fresh and Fit don't have integrity. And so he wouldn't be friends with them.
Okay. You can see right now DJ Envy getting in trouble because a person he associated with goes around stealing from his community. I don't want to be associated with people who go harm folks from my area. The same way I don't want to be associated with a podcast like this that I think is harmful. That's it. Because if you guys notice, whenever the allegations came out, well, I don't remember when it was, he did a live stream about it. It came out after I did this interview. So I didn't even know about that stuff. And also, if I hated you guys so much and I want to take you down so badly, why wouldn't I ever mention that kind of thing on our videos? Why wouldn't I make, yo, Myron, he goes around. I've never done that. I've never made a video like that. I've never said it in a single YouTube video that we do ourselves.
That's what I said. That's literally what I said last night when we were talking about this. I was like, I've never heard them call him a rapist before. I would think that they would mention that literally every single time they brought up his name if they thought he was actually a rapist. Somehow they just did an entire hit piece on these guys and never mentioned once that they thought he was a rapist. So why would he just say it there? That wouldn't make sense.
Okay. But in this offhand comment where I'm talking about not being associated with people who harm the...
AbaNPreach still defended FNF and doxed the girl from the video. Doxed what girl? I don't know who Danielle is. Sorry, oh, the girl Ethan interviewed? You're talking about when Ethan was trying to get her to call them a rapist? when Ethan was like pushing them to like accuse them of rape. Bro, the girl that came on FNF already gave her socials on there. She made it clear she wasn't assaulted. Yeah, but Ethan was trying to get her to say she was. She did make it clear, but Ethan kept pushing it. He kept pushing it and kept acting like she got assaulted. That was H3 being bad faith. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so that girl, how did they dox her? I thought she was a public figure. I thought that she was already... I thought she was already a public figure. What did they release of hers? But yeah, I hope they get to the part where Myron's like, yo, we have this girl on recording saying that it was consensual. And then they play the recording. And then he's like, she didn't say it on the recording, but you all heard it, right? Remember, she said that it was consensual. And they're like, yeah, we heard it. Yep. Yeah. See? Debunked. Afterwards, she regretted doing the H3 interview. She was also 19. Yeah, but how did they dox her though? That's what I'm asking. Like, what did AbaNPreach do to dox the girl?
Communities, and I use an example when you think that's directly you. And look, I can understand. Probably with everything going on and hearing that from me, I can understand why you could take it that way. But it's not what I meant. Nor, if you look at the greater context of everything I said about this whole ordeal, it's not.
Pro tip: if a guy asks your relationship status, he's coming on to you. Well, in this case, I wouldn't say that's necessarily true because you're talking to a bunch of people who run dating shows. And so a lot of the time, it makes sense if they're inviting you to do a dating show or they're talking about collabing with you in some way, that they would ask if you're actually dating somebody. I think that makes sense in this case, and that they're not actually coming on to you in this example, but she didn't know who he was. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember much of this story, but so far I haven't heard anything that we would consider a dox. They were giving her name and information out, purposely trying to get her cyberbullied, and that wasn't right. Okay. I don't remember this very well, so I'm trying to recall. I feel like I remember she did like falsely accuse them of something, but I can't remember.
Never been something I've said. I mean, so let me be clear. I don't know if this guy is. I've never alleged that he is, and that's not my position today.
We're actually defending on that. So,
was collab just a guest or an actual collab? Yeah, I would say that, like, what's her name? Angela, who came on last night, would say she collabed with Fresh and Fit, right? She's a content creator. She already has her own channel. She already does her own types of content, and she goes on the Fresh and Fit and does it with them. I think, like, they only really invite on content creators of some sort. And so I think all of them would call that collabing. She shouldn't have done the interview, but it should have never been an entertainment story. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember enough of this to really comment on it.
We defended them on that. So
yeah,
it would be stupid to call them one thing and defend them on the same thing. So yeah,
he's saying it's political. He's saying we're doing it for political reasons.
Sure.
Which is
sure.
You can believe that.
Whatever.
You're gonna believe whatever you want to believe, and I think that's partially my fault because of the way I left the door open with not being abundantly clear. Yeah. Honestly, guys. It wasn't even entertaining, and I was like telling Breeze, like, do we really want to do like a whole thing where we roast every point? It's not worth it.
No, that's what we're doing this for. We're doing that for people that are not smart enough to comprehend, not smart enough to have a conversation. It's like, it's okay, man. That was your retort to whatever the hell we said, everything that we said, that was you replying. The monkey noises.
And I also think it's just really wild that you that comfortable letting some white dude call you the N-word all the time. I know for a fact he's comfortable with most of the people he associates in the red pill calling him the N-word, but yeah, no. That's how
fine.
you roll.
That's how they roll.
That's how you roll. Could be me. Anything else?
Nah.
As Haitian, we don't claim him, bro.
On God, we don't claim you.
No, hold on.
Hey, yo, preach. Cunha? Upa Haitian. Oh, shit. And I'm from North Miami, little Haiti. What the fuck you talking about? Vin balo, ma fait bâton.
Mes amis créoles ou tellement caca, mes amis, mon cher, men accent pas bon, et syntaxe lan pas bon. Vieux ti créole ça va ba ouin men, ti créole lan krasé, mon cher. Il senti, il malouk. Il maya. Ah bah parle pi bien basso.
Il parle simple, il parle mieux que vous.
Damn it. That's what I was going to say. They beat me to it. That's what I was about to say. Whoa! Y'all chill with the music. All right, then. On to the next, on to the next one.
Anyway, listen. Okay. Look, you're not focusing on what matters, okay? Smeth is, I mean, not explicitly, okay, but he's putting himself in the same ballpark as, you know, one of the most famous artists that's ever lived. I'm pretty sure that Van Gogh, I don't think that he actually was successful during his life, was he? I think it was only after that people were eventually like, oh yeah, okay, this actually slaps. But during his life, they were like, yeah, this fucking sucks, dude. You're fucking shit at this, mate. So, okay, I guess the only thing that I could say about that.
I'm live. I'm listening to Chud. Okay, yeah, okay, okay, I'm fucking live. Okay, I'm ready for Chud to fucking put me on here. We're gonna fucking battle about this shit. Chud's calling me a hobbyist. I don't agree. We had a little bit of a spat on Twitter.
Wait, but when he was on my show, he came on here and he said, for those of you who were not here, we talked about this. He came on here and he said, I just disagree with the definition of a hobbyist. Okay, fine. You disagree. That's fine. I got somewhere from 100 to 200 people in my chat pretty consistently. I'm a hobbyist. I got somewhere from 1,000 to 5,000 views pretty consistently. I am a hobbyist. So I don't know why, like, you don't really disagree with him. When he says hobbyist, what it is that he means is that you're not doing this as a profession. You're not actually making money off of it. It's not a job. It's something that you do for fun. It's something that you do as a hobby. If you have a different definition of a hobbyist, let's Let's get this down. No, not Hobby Lobby, you freaking... Stop it. Hobby. An activity done regularly in one's leisure time for pleasure. There you go. I am a hobbyist.
And honestly, me and him just went like 2 tweets at each other, but then everybody else is fucking, and I'm responding to all of them like a fucking...
But Tom, Smeth is an artist, unlike you or Chud, for example. You damn reactionaries. True. We're reactionaries. I forgot. Yeah. That's true. So yeah, if you guys didn't see it, the stream got taken down, so you may not have seen it. If you didn't see it live, you likely didn't see it at all. But Sick, me, Reservoir, and Smeth had this conversation on stream. I reviewed all of the pertinent content. But it is on this. Smeth gets called out by ChudLogic. When Chud said it, when Chud said it, he was steel manning what Mr. Girlhead just said. And so there's Smeth there. There's Resi. There's Sick. We had a talk. The stream is up now. So if you guys want to go, Smeth gets called out by ChudLogic. The day before, I think it was the stream before this, Fresh and Fit in MLD versus AbaNPreach.
You need to understand.
If I have to hear
one
more time that you did this for the family.
For the family. You did it for me. I liked it.
It was that I went to the end. Oh yeah, it is there. Okay. Yeah, I have more artistic talent in my fingernail than Smith. Well, you need to study art for a little bit so you know what it is. So yeah, at the end of this stream, we went over Smeth's DM. And then if you go to the one before that, night talking to Katee. I don't know. I covered it somewhere, but I covered the actual like panel at some point.
Fucking sicko. Fucking torturing myself. But now we're here. Let's see if I can call Chud. Still talking about me.
He's probably in love with you. That's what I think. That's my best guess. Tom, that was the same stream where you watched Resi and Smith. Yeah, I already said that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the panel with President Sunday, Smith, Will, all of them.
The Smith, Chud.
Already watched this morning. Yes, great video. Go and check it out. One of the
Smith, you can just pull the video up on your computer like I'm doing right now, and you can have it playing. Although I guess that would be considered React content. So as long as it's on his phone, he's not doing React content. Okay, I got it.
Reasons, by the way, one of the reasons that I'm doing this whole big ass segment on all of this is because this really did really well. I'm like, damn, people really seem to get a kick.
Yeah.
Out of watching like the Mr. Girl Orbiters.
No, people get a kick out of Smeth. People get a kick out of Smeth, Chud.
Watermelon flavor, zero sugar obviously. Monster Energy, strong recommend.
Chud,
It's good.
quit running.
Yes. G-Dubber, thank you very much for the sub.
Quit being a baby. Pull him in.
This fucking boring loser needs to get me the fuck on there before his fucking stream tanks.
Yeah, you're a boring loser. Quit running.
All right, here we go.
This is
Holy
ChudLogic.
shit, thank you.
Here we go. You're welcome.
I'm welcome for what?
You said thank you. I'm just being a fucking retard. Let's go.
Right. Smith.
Turn on
Damn,
your
it's,
camera, if you don't mind.
All this forwards. Hello?
Hello? Can you turn on your camera?
Turn on your camera.
Sir.
Do this face to face like a man.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Pop out. All right, so yeah, I absolutely went schizo mode and replied to your thing. I'm multitasking because I'm fucking putting you on my stream.
Wait. Okay, you're lagging a bit. Hello?
Hello.
Right, I think that's good.
Yeah, it just taking me a second to finish putting you on my fucking stream. Okay, I went schizo mode. I responded to this massive fucking asshole ChudLogic, and anyway, I went way too hard. You called me a hobbyist on your stream, and you weren't even going that hard. But I saw it at like 4 in the morning, and I was just like, fuck.
Do I get a shout out? I talked to Tomfoolery about this. Tomfoolery is like my therapist, and we talked it out, and I realized Tom was right about everything.
Fuck this guy, and I made this fucking schizo rant, and I think it was pretty good. It was a pretty good schizo rant, but
Well, before we do anything
the thing
else,
that you're talking
because-
about, most of the stuff that has gotten me riled up about this isn't you. It's the fucking reactions to this and the comments. All these people saying, "Oh, it's not an insult. It's a good thing." No, you're using.
Smeth, we talked about this. Sir, we talked about this, sir. I thought we had an agreement. It was not an insult. I didn't say it was a good thing. But I said it wasn't an insult.
Using it to be demeaning. It's like, no, it's like, oh, it's not an insult, Smeth. It's not. It's just a good description. You're just a fucking hobbyist, so shut the fuck up. It's not an insult. It's like, fuck you. Okay, like you don't care about this like fucking descriptive difference between the word hobbyist. You're just saying that to put me down because I have less viewers, and
he's saying some people do this. Okay, so he's given more of a description, so he's not including a reactionary like me. Okay,
I understand that when you said it, you were steel manning Max's position.
Whoa. When Chud said it, when Chud said it, he was steel manning what Mr. Girl had just said. And so Whoa.
Okay, whoa, let's slow down a second, right? Right, so wait a second. So
that opened up to the perfect place, dude. That opened up to the perfect spot. That was great.
You know, the conception was I'm saying it as an insult, but it's actually a steel man. Why not both?
It was both. It was absolutely both. I agree.
Okay.
But it wasn't that insulting.
Because you're okay, but you're schizo ranting already. Just let's take a step back. I was wondering because you say
I'm schizo ranting. Fuck you. I'm schizo ranting because that's what the content is. I'm an entertaining guy. That's why people like this shit.
But no, I just want to know if you stand by what you said because there was some actually.
I do, but I do think it was
interesting thing.
I wouldn't say it as mean if I did it again.
No, but I want to go over the.
This is gonna. Please tell me the connection gets better, bro. It's giving me a headache.
Specifics. So, for example, okay, you said,
This is like me and Sass talking, where like one of us starts, but she's always like 2 minutes not 2 minutes. She's always like 3 seconds behind, and so we'll both like start talking at the same time, but we both hear each other 2 seconds later, and so then we both stop and wait a couple seconds, and then I'll start talking again, and as soon as I start talking again, then she starts talking again, and then I stop again, and then she stops again. Because on her side, I'm talking after she starts talking, and it's just over and over.
Focusing my effort on producing a video titled The Destiny Report, which me, will undoubtedly cover to support his creatively bankrupt, boring drama channel, where he reacts to other people who actually have something to say, and repeats the same 3 mean-spirited jokes over and over, like mocking anyone with any sort of passion. So, what are your thoughts on that statement now?
I think that you do that. I think that you don't do that as much to me, but if I piss you off enough, I think you will. But like I see the reason I was freaking out about the hobbyist thing in particular is because I see you use the word hobbyist, like you'll be covering random drama, and then someone will come up.
Sorry.
That is
Listen,
small.
I just want to know, do you
See, there they go. They keep doing this over and over.
stand by that comment or not? Yes or
Yes,
no?
I do.
Okay, good.
But I wouldn't say
Excellent.
it as mean.
Okay.
Like, but
what
yeah.
are the three mean-spirited jokes I make before we go
Well,
on?
I mean, I don't literally mean 3. I'm just thinking of one particular mean-spirited joke. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Ah,
the
okay.
reason, the
Got it.
mean-spirited joke that I'm thinking of is when you see smaller, you'll be covering drama. You'll see a smaller creator or streamer involved, and then you're like, "Hold on, chat, I got a funny one for you." And then you're like, "Let's fucking look at this person's viewer count. This person's a fucking hobbyist. They don't even deserve to have a fucking opinion." And then and it's so embarrassing. And when I see you do that, I feel embarrassed.
Hang on, whoa. Okay, can you give me a couple of examples of when I've done that specifically? And out of nowhere,
you do
just
that
brought
to
up their viewer count to mock them.
Okay, maybe I'm getting a selection bias, but I saw you do this a couple times in a row over the course of like 2 days. I saw you do it to Will, and I don't know all your beef with Will. I don't know all of that shit. You guys.
Well, but he's saying out of nowhere. He's saying like, I've done it without any sort of utility. It's not part of the conversation. It's not pertinent to what we're talking about. Generally, Will is like talking as though he has a lot of views, as though he is successful. Smeth seems to have done the same thing, where like they know better, they have more information than other people, and so yeah, like I think it actually I said the other day that he's never done this to me, but actually now that I think about it, there was the one time that I talked to DK and we were talking about whether or not going on panels was actually beneficial to content creators, and I remember watching, I think I feel like I didn't watch it, but now I'm starting to feel like I did. I think I watched some of it. What's up, Bears? How's it going? But yeah, I think he went over some of my like thumbnails and started talking about how crappy my thumbnails were. And so I got a lot. I that did, because I remember this because I did change the way I did thumbnails. When he said all this stuff, I was like, okay, I will change the way I do thumbnails then. And the main thing was that he was saying there's no consistency there. You don't know that this is Tomfoolery's show. Sorry, you don't know that this is Tomfoolery's video. There's no consistency on these thumbnails. So I was like, okay, I'll just get like a font and a color. And because he was looking at these. He's like, there's no consistency. Like, we don't know. How do we know that this is Tomfoolery's channel? I was like, all right, I'll get a font and a color, and I'll put those on every thumbnail. Your thumbnails would be absolute trash if you used the fish tank as the background. Shut up! Samsonov, you don't know anything about fish tanks, good sir. Okay? Actually, we're gonna... I know success. Alright? I know what success looks like. I have 2,000 subscribers. Okay? I have 2,000 subscribers, so I can tell everybody else what's what. How many of you have 2,000 subscribers? Oh, none of you? Yeah, that's what I thought. So
seem to kind of like hate each other, whatever. But and then like the next day you were covering something regarding I think it was regarding like the
be right back, getting 2,000 subs. There's some bots that you can go to. At least Tom didn't let the 2K subs go to his head. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, let's see. What do we have here? Joe B. Tube. Oh, I said Joe. It's Jew. Yeah, look at this loser. Only 62 subscribers. Hey, chat. Hey, chat, look at this. Look at this freaking loser. Actually, this looks pretty dope, dude. $11,000 views. Damn. Yes. Woo. All right, I picked the wrong freaking chatter. I could have picked any of you guys. Damn it, dude. I could have picked any of you freaking losers out there. He's got 11,000 views on this thing, dude. Damn it. I could have picked any of you freaking losers in the chat. I picked the one guy, dude. Damn it.
Katee thing where she was talking about one of those critical.
Yeah, that is like the epitome of getting one guide. One guide in the chat, dude. Damn it.
Race theory guys was like one of those critical race theory black guys that always talks about, like, he brings anything about black people. He was he said that like a Asian guy was white, and then there was some drama around that, and then people were commenting on it, and then like one after another you kept like going into, well, let's look at this guy's viewer count, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, and you kept doing that over and over, and you're like, I'll stop, and you did it again, and I was like, this is embarrassing. It made me that, so with that in the back of my mind, and when you did it to me, I was like, fuck.
Okay, so I think that, you know, you may be perceiving it a certain way, okay? And I know it might seem like I'm just bringing people's viewership up randomly. The truth is, it doesn't really matter to me in terms of like a position or argument someone's makes of how many viewers they've got. It tends to be that there's some sort of contextual reason that I might be doing it, because there's small streamers that I'll watch where I'm not like bringing up their viewership. But what frustrates me is pretentiousness or people thinking they're much further beyond they are, and that's where I might bring it up. And I'm mean about it, don't get me wrong, and I'm harsh, and I, you know, shit on people over their statistics or whatever. But I don't think it's like, oh, this person's a small streamer, oh, they got nothing to say, what does it matter? It tends to be they're saying or doing something which indicates that they have got an inflated view of their position and how, you know, big they are or something like that. But
well, while I may agree with your critiques of their positions, it just pisses me off when you do that.
Okay.
But I mean,
okay,
that's
but let me
fine.
get,
you can piss me off. I don't know if I can do it all you want.
No, but okay, but there's times where, like, surely you would admit, like, if someone was there and they were acting like, oh, I'm at the big I am, say, and it's like, well, hang on a sec, you've got a very small stream, you're not really in a position to, you know, like, let's say someone did a stream and it was like how to be a successful streamer, and I watched it and I was like, but you've only got like 5 concurrent viewers.
That would be the perfect time to bring that up, because that's like incredibly pertinent. Yeah.
But you're saying there's times when I don't. I mean, look, if that's your perception, I don't want to get dragged down into that. I mean, I'm definitely mean about it sometimes. I'll accept that. I feel like I do it when it's contextually relevant. There might be a couple of times when I've been a bit over exuberance, perhaps.
I'm pretty sure that like my selection is of you doing it over the course of like 2 different streams, specifically 2 streams, and so that going into it, and then me hearing you say hobbyist, and I'm like, my brain's like clicks, and I'm like, this fucking asshole, and but you weren't that harsh, but I was just like freaking out. But also I still don't agree that I'm a hobbyist, and I think that the way you use it is dumb and demeaning.
Do you think hobbyist is a slur?
No, it's not a fucking slur. But I think that a hobbyist is someone that does things for, like, I play the piano, but I don't play it for anybody else. It's my hobby. You can have like a side hustle that's like, that can be like overlap with a hobby, but I'm comparing myself to Van Gogh, because not because like I'm in this like position where people think I'm producing all this beautiful artwork and everybody thinks it's trash. No, I'm producing beautiful artwork and everybody think it's fucking great, and I just need to fucking get out there. Okay, my streams are getting better and better. I got a really good video in the works. My early streams are cringe, but I'm getting good.
Yeah, this just sounds like someone who's got a hobby and they're getting better at their hobby.
No,
but until you start
no,
making meaningful income from it.
Van Gogh,
it's still a hobby, no? What's the big problem being called a hobby?
We can disagree on
this.
It's
just an accurate description.
I'm happy disagreeing. I'm not gonna be unsatisfied if we don't agree. But I think that a hobby is, like, I think that what I'm doing is I've revolved my whole life around this. This is like a singular goal. And I like Van Gogh is like, I'm a painter. I'm painting, like, and he died like broke because he just painted. And that's not a hobby. It's like that's.
How often does Smeth even stream, dude? 2 days ago, 4 days ago, 5 days ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 1 month 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 ago, 2 months 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 ago. Hey, that's me. I won that panel, dude. I totally won that panel. I freaking wrecked that panel, dude. Yeah, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So on the 7th line is that panel, okay? On the 7th line, there's that panel. For mine, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20.
A lot less socially isolated.
20 versus 7 with 4 in each. So I've got 80 videos by the time he has 28. So he's not even, and that's with a bunch of them like taken down. I've streamed more times than that. Some of them have been privated. Some of them have been copyrighted. So yeah, he's done like a third of the amount of streams.
An inflated view of their position and how, you know, big they are or something like that. But
well, while I may agree with your critiques of their positions, it just pisses me off when you do that.
Okay.
But I mean,
okay,
that's
but let me
fine.
get,
You can
right.
piss me off. I don't know, fucking do it all you want.
No, but okay, but there's times where, like, surely you would admit, like, if someone was there and they were acting like, oh, I'm at the big I am, say, and it's like, well, hang on a sec, you've got a very small stream, you're not really in a position to, you know, like, let's say someone did a stream and it's like how to be a successful streamer, and I watched it and I was like, but you only got like 5 concurrent viewers.
That would be the perfect time to bring that up because it's like incredibly pertinent. Yeah.
But you're saying there's times when I don't. I mean, look, if that's your perception, I don't want to get dragged down into that. I mean, I'm definitely mean about it sometimes. I'll accept that. I feel like I do it when it's contextually relevant. There might be a couple of times when I've been a bit over exuberance, perhaps.
I'm pretty sure that like my selection is of you doing it over the course of like 2 different streams, specifically 2 streams. And so that going into it, and then me hearing you say hobbyist, and I'm like, my brain's like clicks, and I'm like, this fucking asshole. And but you weren't that harsh, but I was just like freaking out. But also I still don't agree that I'm a hobbyist, and I think that the way you use it is dumb and demeaning.
Do you think hobbyist is a slur?
No, it's not a fucking slur. But I think that a hobbyist is someone that does things for, like, I play the piano, but I don't play it for anybody else. It's my hobby. You can have like a side hustle that's like, that can be like overlap with a hobby, but if I'm comparing myself to Van Gogh, because not because like I'm in a like position where people think I'm producing all this beautiful artwork and everybody thinks it's trash. No, I'm producing beautiful artwork and everybody thinks it's fucking great, and I just need to fucking get out there. Okay, my streams are getting better and better.
Chud is giving him a chance to grow right now. Yeah, I mean, I think he's purposefully trying to like be a bit more aggressive in this conversation because of that reason. I think he's seeing this as an opportunity, and he's like, okay, I'm going to go a little hard here. I'm going to be a little bit aggressive and try to be likable to his audience by agreeing with him while also being aggressive at the same time.
I got a really good video in the works. My early streams are fucking cringe, but I'm getting good.
Yeah, this just sounds like someone who's got a hobby and they're getting better at their hobby.
No,
but until you start
no,
making meaningful income from it.
Van Gogh.
It's still a hobby, no? What's the big problem being called a hobby?
We can disagree on
it's
this.
just an accurate description.
I'm happy
Right.
disagreeing. I'm not gonna be unsatisfied if we don't agree. But I think that a hobby is I think that what I'm doing is I've revolved my whole life around this. This is like a singular goal. And
Okay.
like Van Gogh was like, I'm a painter. I'm painting and he died broke because he just painted. And it's not a hobby. It's that's.
Okay, let me put it like this. Out there somewhere, there's lots of these people. There's someone that is just unemployed. Okay.
That's me. Except I'm getting a job soon.
Their focus is on being a streamer. They're playing Call of Duty. I'm trying to. Okay, I know this is very important to you. Okay, but I'm just trying to explain something to you. Guy playing Call of Duty.
See, Chud thinks he's interrupting when he's not interrupting, and this is frustrating.
To two people concurrently. Okay, he's unemployed and he thinks he's going to be the next Shroud. Okay, now to me that's a hobbyist wannabe. You might call them aspirational if you're being nice, but that's still a hobby, and they're not making a meaningful income from it, and that makes it more hobby than anything else because it's something they're doing for pleasure with the hope that eventually it might turn into something that's more substantive. An aspirational hobbyist, perhaps.
I don't agree with defining what I'm doing as for pleasure. It's like a mix of it's just like it's like a religion. It's like this is my goal. It's not just like I'm gonna do whatever makes me pleasure.
Okay, you're just saying this to be controversial. It's like a religion.
No, I'm not.
You sound fucking insane.
Okay, no. He doesn't. No, this could make sense. Okay, so let's say I want to build a business washing cars. Okay. I want to build a business washing cars, and I start washing cars all over the place, but I'm just not I'm not doing very well. I'm not making a whole lot of money. Let's say I start off by giving out free car washes just to get my name out there so that people know who I am. I can show them that I'm doing really good quality car washes. But eventually I want to make money off this. But right now I'm just doing it for free so that people know who I am and I can gain some customers. Would you call this a hobby? Because that's kind of what he's saying. Smeth is saying, well, no, this is a business venture for me. I'm just not making money off of it yet. No, you're still trying to start a car washing business. No. Wait, I know a hobby. It's not a hobby. Okay, yeah. So I think that this is the Steel Man. Later, Lou. I think this is the Steel Man. I think this is what he's saying. He's saying, hey, I'm not just doing this for fun. I'm doing this to start a business. I'm doing this so that this is eventually the full-time thing that I'm doing. I feel like professional pursuit at an amateur level is the only way to be more accurate. Yeah, well, so I agree. I think to say they're an amateur instead of saying it's a hobby, that's probably a better phrase. Sure. My religion is car wash, and my mantra is wax on, wax off. True. I used to have a car wash. I used to have a car detailing business. That's why I use that as an example. Here, let me grab my thing. So yeah, I use that as an example because that's literally what I did when I first started the business. I gave away a ton of free car washes. We went to a church parking lot, allowed cars to just flood in, and we would wash their car real quick and then hand them a business card and say, here, give us a call sometime. I did it for about a year. So the name of the business was Tom and Thomas Mobile Detailing, where we come to you, your house, your business, wherever you're at, and we wash your car there. The problem was my business partner, Thomas, in the name Tom and Thomas, bailed on me right at the beginning. I had already invested like thousands of dollars into this, and then he dipped off. And he was the one with the list of customers. He had the list of customers. I was the one who was going to put the money into it. I was the one who was going to get us employees. I was the one who was going to like start the website, all of that stuff. He had the customer list. He already had a list of people that he knew from when he worked at a private detailing business. And he bailed on me as soon as we started. And so I had to do it all myself. And I did. But eventually sold it off.
I think it's religion. I'm saying it's like religion because there's no rational there's no rational reason to base your life around something that's not making you money or anything. That's why I'm saying it's religion. Like it's religion because it's fucking insane. But I mean being a fucking artist without making money is insane. But that doesn't make you a hobbyist.
Okay, well, how are you supporting yourself then?
Savings, but I am gonna get I'm actually planning on getting a job soon, just get some extra money. But whatever I have to do.
Wait, hang on a second. No, you're going to get a job because you need money to live, not getting some extra money. That's going to be your main source of income.
I still have some savings, and it's looking coast, but I want a job to make that a little easier. Yeah, but
so
but I don't define myself. I like it, so say I get a fucking job at 7-Eleven, okay, and so I'm doing this like 50, 60 hours a week, and I do 7-Eleven 20 hours a week. Then I'm a hobbyist streamer, but I'm defined by being a 7-Eleven fucking counter fucking cashier. No, I'm a fucking streamer that does 7-Eleven to support streaming.
Yeah, this is the classic thing of like an actor who goes through drama school, doesn't get any meaningful work off of it, is trying to be like an actor, but then their main job is something else because they're not making any money from it. But I mean, I guess the difference there would be they've got like some sort of professional training. But even then, it's like they're not like an actor to me. They're like a jobbing. Like that's like another thing, isn't it?
Well,
you see what I mean?
But if they're but the reason you would say that person's not an actor is if they're not working as an actor. But I'm actually streaming and I'm producing this video. It's 45 minutes so far. I hope it's gonna be good.
Well, how much money have you made from it? What do you expect to make from it?
None. I don't fucking expect shit. I'm gonna keep going until I make money, and if I don't, it's not gonna stop me. That's why I said it's like a religion. There's no like rational like I can't say, well, if I don't like if I wanted to just I want to make money, but if I only singularly thought of this like a job, I would do what you're doing, because that'd be the smart move. Like you're doing like content you can do, like you can have a schedule every day. You can have interesting like topics and drama and shit. But I want to carve out my own niche. And that's my goal. It's a vision, and it's like maybe I'll even fail and die broke, but that's my goal.
I mean, I feel like I'm doing something. I feel like I'm trying to do my own thing, where, like, I talk to people and don't always have this like schizo debate with them. I bring people on that I disagree with and interview them. Just talk to them about the crap that they're doing. Better measure is how many chicks does your art get? True. Unless you're gay.
Okay, but this money that you had saved, Like, wouldn't that have been better to put it towards a deposit for a house or something like substantive rather than just subsiding on what it
Yeah.
dwindles away to something which probably isn't going to go anywhere?
Yeah, the simp arc. Yep. Yep. Have you ever danced? Yeah, sure. Like not like competitively or professionally, but I used to. Do you know what ticking is? I used to do like videos and stuff. It's like breakdance style sorts of crap.
Yes.
That seems crazy to me.
It does, yeah.
Okay, so you're happy that this, I don't, whatever amount.
Then according to Fresh and Fit, you are gay. True. I am gay.
Money you had.
I've
is being
realized,
squandered on your
if
living.
you don't want to talk about me personally, I realized that I was learning web development, and I realized that for like 2 years, and I was making a portfolio, and I realized that I become incredibly unhappy, and I realized I was working towards getting that job. It was gonna make me a lot of money, but I was so fucking miserable, and it was like, well, once I get the job, I won't be miserable, and then I realized, no, it's just gonna be forever. So I was like, I went to art school. And this is why I need to just do what feels right, even if I have no money. That's what's right for me.
This is like, to me, to be very blunt with you, a very childish attitude to have.
Okay, well, that's fine, but that's aside from the point. Like, I don't care if you think it's childish. This is what I'm doing. I'm not interested in your judgment.
How old are
you
you?
Asshole. 29.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Did you not get
Look
this
at this
out of your system when
asshole.
you were, like,
Look at this
18?
asshole. I don't care about your judgment. I don't want you to run me through the ringer for your audience to judge me either, for all your asshole little fans to judge me. I'm just telling you I have a difference in opinion about hobbyists.
Then you just send him a DM and say, "Hey, buddy. FYI, I have a difference in opinion on hobbyists," and he would have been like, "Cool." That would have been it. But you go on stream and you do it for content. Now you are doing it to where he's judging you and they're judging you and everybody else is judging you. Tom, I want to see you dancing. Sorry. I've become an alpha male since then. I got 2,000 subscribers. So. I'm an alpha male now. And I don't dance.
I didn't come here for you
but
to
like
to be my dad. You're
But
not my
your
fucking
side of the
dad.
opinion- No, I no, that's Mr. Girl, obviously, that is your
Yeah,
contact.
yeah.
I wouldn't want to take that away from the two of you. You seem very desperate for his validation and respect, don't you? You are desperate
A little.
for his validation and respect.
I've been getting better, but early on, my last stream with him, I was a lot more. But like before then, I would like I was not able to be very assertive with him. But I think I've gotten past that.
Okay, how would you feel if tomorrow Max said to you, "Do you know what, Smith? You really impressed me recently. I just want to let you know that I see you equally
freak me
as
out.
a fellow." Oh.
No, that's the thing that you're saying from that stream. I wasn't trying to seek validation from him as a fellow streamer. We were having a conversation about exploitation and this is all Max shit. You don't fucking care about any of this shit.
But yeah, Max was putting him down. Killinger, just pull it back just a little bit, buddy. You're going a little too far, buddy. Just a little bit. You're at like a 9. Come on down to like a 6. But yeah, Max was putting him down by kind of like, that's why Chud brought up the hobbyist thing, because Mr. Girl was kind of saying like, yeah, you're not even like a streamer, bro. Like, this is my thing. You're on my show, right? And so Smeth was like trying to say like, well, I'm streaming. I've got stream turned on.
Think about it this way, but like the call-in show, he's basically exploiting content out of people, like these morons that'll call in and give him free content, and basically, and that's just a fact. And me calling in, he is exploiting me, but I was like, well, I am streaming too, and I'm trying to do streaming, and I have it on my channel now, so I think that lessens the exploitation. But it's still, I mean, still, he's getting way more views off it and shit, and probably so. But that was my point. It wasn't trying to say we're equals.
Sure. I mean, that was my interpretation in the moment of what was going on, but you're saying it's different. The reason I said that is I paired that with knowing there was a little bit of issue before, wasn't there, where Max was going to have Will on for an interview and you weren't happy with it, were you?
Oh no, I'm happy with him having Will on. I just
But you had to be a calling guest, didn't you?
Yeah, Max is receptive to criticism and my rage, and I expressed my rage to him that that I have to be like, because calling into his show sucks.
You're breaking up.
Oh. You're breaking up too.
Okay, listen, you need to send your fucking savings on a better router, because this is fucking nuts. Yeah, because your internet is a problem. My internet's a problem sometimes, don't get me wrong, but this is nuts. You need to get fucking...
It's usually not like this.
What's going on there?
It's usually not like this. I think it's because you're overseas or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's... Okay, so yeah, you were upset, correct me if I'm wrong, you were upset because you were being asked to be a calling guest when other people of a similar stature, in your opinion, were getting to be a main guest. That's what happened, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Dude, this connection thing is horrible. I've never really watched ChudLogic. Is this him? What's his political position? He's a socialist, but he doesn't really like, he's similar to me. Like he doesn't really do politics. He talks about like drama and reviews content and pulls like a bunch of people on from his community and they call in and crap like that. I could be considered like a ChudLogic copycat. The thing is, I didn't even know who Chud was when I first started doing content like this. When I first got on Twitch, I didn't know who he was until I got banned from Twitch. And he was one of the people who was like adding Twitter, going off about how messed up it was. He had a debate with somebody, I believe, over whether or not I should have gotten banned, of Vivian Wolf. And so then that's how I found out who he was. Chud is a based Marxist drama streamer with a Nazi editor. True. And his Nazi editor has a radical feminist for a girlfriend. It's quite the line of people.
Yeah. But his rule was that anyone that is over 1,000 subs, he would stream with them. So I was upset regardless. I was saying, even though I'm under 1,000 subs, you should stream with me. And he did, whatever.
How did that feel?
It felt fucking good, Chud. What do you think? I don't know. It was good. I got a good stream out of it. I got a decent stream out of it. It wasn't actually good. People liked it because they like the drama, the Max going on a like mind vice on one specific thing. But I was like, God, fuck, I want to actually talk about like more than fucking gender, and that's what we ended up fucking talking about. But whatever.
It was a pity invite though, wasn't it? It wasn't a genuine, respectful invite. It was, I feel sorry for this pathetic wretch, Smeth, wasn't it?
No, I don't think it was that.
Well,
but if it was, I mean, whatever. I don't fucking care.
Okay.
I thought it was. I demanded some respect, and he gave me some.
Right. Yeah, pity.
I don't think he pities me.
What do you think he thinks about you?
I think he's jealous of me.
What exactly would Mr.
Would
Girl
he be jealous of
have to be
Smeth
jealous
for?
of a 29-year-old dwindling savings away on a content creation career that's never going anywhere? What exactly?
Smeth, you can't guess what he's going to say before he says it out loud, because on his side, it's still going to happen way after he actually said it.
Exactly has he got to be jealous?
Never going anywhere, Chud. Chud, when I'm scraping you off the bottom of my fucking boot, I'm gonna fucking tattoo on your forehead, never going anywhere, Chud.
That's
I
a
think
nice little comment. I've seen.
It's a nice
people
little
like Mr.
comment.
Penny.
It's a nice little comment.
I've seen so many people like you that think they're going to revolutionize it.
I don't
and
think
then
I'm
that's
gonna.
it.
No,
They're
that's not what I
fucking
said.
gone.
I actually don't. I'm just that is just a jokey comment. I don't plan to revolutionize shit. I literally plan on dying poor and just having the life I want to live. And I'm gonna try to make money.
So your
your
plan is to
cutting
not
out.
be successful. That seems insane to me. Why would you plan to not be successful? Why would you plan to not be successful?
Okay, why would you start a YouTube career and expect to be big? That's sort of like insane. Like that, I think is more insane.
Because you're starting it as a hobby in the hope it might grow, but being realistic, as every single content creator does.
Okay,
I
so
started as a
by
hobbyist.
your
Everyone did.
by your definition, then I'm starting as a hobby and I'm expecting it to be bigger. But if I use my definition of hobby, then suddenly it makes me an insane person.
So from my perspective, it is like so easy to grow on Twitch. Like that, and this is just my perspective. This is just for me. This is just the way I saw it. I got in and I thought, okay. It took me like 2 weeks of streaming on Twitch. And I was drunk the entire time. I was drunk every day that I was streaming. I was like, yeah, I got this stuff figured out. This is going to be easy. And I grew very quickly. I had, in the last, I think the last week or the last 2 weeks I was on, I had over 2,000 people in my chat twice. Once was from a bunch of raids. The other time I didn't get any raids. But I knew what I was doing. I knew how to grow. I knew what I was doing. On YouTube, it was not the case. It was just, it's been rough. Twitch poll is not as good anymore. Don't you think it's harder now? I don't know. I would assume it'd be easier now. Honestly. Like, the bigger guys all got much bigger. The bigger guys all got a lot bigger. Like, you know, you had Destiny and Vosh way up here. And then Destiny and Vosh are no longer on Twitch. And the middle tier guys jumped up. They didn't jump up to Vosh or Destiny size, but they jumped up. They had a quick boost. Chud doesn't break 1K average, and he's probably the largest. I would say Irrelevant's probably the largest. No? Am I wrong? No, Hassan doesn't count. Hassan does not count. He was never part of Twitch poll. Relly's numbers have been down for a year. Not now. Not anymore. No. Not today. Every time I go into his chat, he's got, I believe, like thousands of people. I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure the last couple times I went into his chat, he had thousands of people watching. Am I wrong here? November 2nd, 2019, 1,992. Okay, yeah, I guess not. Maybe I am wrong. Wait, there's no way this is correct. Average viewers 997. 238. 201. Okay, damn. I must have been in his chat just that one day then. Oh, that's for all of April. Okay, so for all of April, he averaged 997. Okay. Denims doesn't count either. Yeah, Denims is going to go into the Hassan bracket. I wouldn't count Mike from PA. I wouldn't count Bad Bunny. I wouldn't count any of those people. I mean, Vosh is one of the people that I mentioned leaving Twitch. So Vosh and Destiny leave Twitch, and we're talking about the lower tier people. When we talk about Twitch politics, okay, we're talking about a community. We're talking about a community, right? The people that you guys are mentioning were not part of Twitch politics. They did not engage with us. They didn't go on our panels. They didn't do our debates. They didn't talk to us. They were never one of us. As long as Twitch politics has been a thing, they've never engaged with any of us. Yeah, so then it's definitely Chud. Like, Chud is definitely the one who is the biggest now. I think Aiko's done really well. She's been popping off. Average viewers 58, 82, 64, 64. Damn. What the hell? I don't think this will tell me my streaming. I don't think this will tell me my streaming stuff. Whoop. The estimated monthly earnings? Yeah, I'm definitely making. They're a little bit off. I'm just under 400,000. Just under. But yeah, so this right here is when I came out with my video essay. So this is January 11th of 2023. Got 114 subscribers. That was mostly Chud sending people over. That like mostly came from Chud. Since then, I had 0, 0, 0, like for a while. I literally went into the negatives right after. I got a little lazy. I was like, okay. We gotta hop back on this real quick. 90 subscribers, 40, 90, 150, 50, 40, 160, 70, 70, 90. Yeah, Dylan Burns is another one. Yeah. IRI has done pretty well. But yeah, this I don't think this will show my average viewers. Well, I would like to know if it's on here. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Ooh, I can authenticate myself.
What is your definition of hobby?
Some fucking thing you do for fun, and it's not something I'm doing for fun. It's something I'm doing as a focus of my life.
No. A hobby can be fun, but it can also be something that you're passionate about doing, right?
Look, we disagree
For
about
example,
the definition of a hobby. We don't disagree about the facts of the matter. We just disagree about the definition of a hobby.
So what this means is you're just upset because you don't like being called a hobbyist. That's what this boils down to, unless I'm missing something.
Yeah, I like, yeah, literally, I said I was a schizo. I understand. Like, I completely overreacted. I've said this so many times. I don't think you watched my stream, but I said it a bunch of times then. It turned into a whole.
I mean,
other
no, you were very
conversation.
keen to talk, so I wanted to talk to you because that's always better content than just watching.
Yeah,
and observing.
It became a whole other conversation in all the comments about bullying, and what you did was like.
My stream got taken down. Apparently, they went to go watch me talk to Smeth, and the stream was gone.
Mild bullying, like very like acceptable levels of bullying, but it's like normal everyday bullying.
What is bullying about saying that exactly? Can you just run that by me?
It's bullying when you talk about someone on your stream who has much less power than you, and telling everybody that they're just.
Oh, that's funny, dude. That's funny. I do this all the time. I do it all the time, and I'm not actually like stressed. Most of the time, I'm just actually like tired, but I'm just like. And I do this all the time while I'm talking to people, and I don't mean for it to seem like I'm like super stressed with them or anything.
Bullying.
What is bullying about saying that exactly? Can you just run that by me?
It's bullying when you talk about someone on your stream who has much less power than you, and telling everybody that they're just a hobbyist, and then saying that they're what was the other? I don't know. It's bullying to talk shit about people that have less power than you. I think that's definitionally to spread a message to a shit ton of people about somebody that has less power than you to defend themselves. That's
Do you have
bullying.
any opinion that is different from Mr. Girls at all? Do you have any opinions that differ from him, or is it all the same? Are you just literally a carbon copy, like a shitter version?
Just insults. You got no opinions of your own. I guess you're just here to hurl insults. But I guess you can't actually you can't actually respond to what I said.
Insults are going to be an opinion in and of themselves. Like that's what an insult is. It's somebody telling you their opinion of you.
So you just gave an
No.
insult.
It's
So
an
why don't you try responding to what I
It's
said?
an insult, right? It's an insult, okay? And obviously, yes, I'm insulting you because it's funny and it makes my audience laugh. But if you have more than 2 brain cells to rub together, you would see the actual criticism within the insult. If you weren't such a fucking baby,
I have plenty of
criticism
opinions that are not Max's. I also do have a lot of opinions that are Max's. The reason that I started streaming is because he inspired me, because I think a lot of the things that he thinks, but I don't think everything he thinks. I think he's become like a Puritan, like him like having to leave the Destiny sphere, him having to him having to cut out porn from his life, him saying he'll never like enjoy red letter media anymore because they're too hateful. He's such a Puritan, and I'm not a Puritan, but I do agree with his framework of analysis. I just I also agree with the thing Will is saying about React content, but I don't care. Like, React content is the world we live in. I do think it is technically unethical, but it's just the world. Like, there's no way you can exist as a content creator without that being part of it. So like, why would I make that my hill to die on? You know, it's just.
Okay, well, you've got a point up on Will so far, so that's good. Okay,
but I do agree with him though.
Appreciation. In terms of what is it you agree? What specific thing is he said that you agree
well,
with
more so, I agree with him because I agree with Dark Viper, and they're basically saying the same thing. He's just not as articulate, and Dark Viper made a very highly edited video about it. But I think, you know, like the content reactors take up a lot of space, and then so say you want to make more focused, committed content. Your best bet is like, is this going to take a long time? Your best bet is to have other people reacting to it and stuff. And for a long time, it's going to take forever just to get any subscribers because people watching your.
He is so not a Puritan. No, Max is a freaking Puritan. He is. He definitely is. The entire Destiny report is him going off about a bunch of stuff that nobody else thinks is bad. The whole like him breaking up with Destiny was him being puritanical. The whole you know, him going in on Destiny over the Nick Fuentes stuff was him being puritanical. There's so many, you know, him going after Dr. K was him being puritanical. There are endless amounts of examples of him being puritanical. He is a Puritan.
Whole thing on their stream, like they're never actually ever going to go to your like content, and it's just that's the way it is, and that's how you market yourself, and it's smart to do that because it's the word.
Zero purity in his puritanism. Yeah, sure. I mean, I like. When we say puritanical, we're saying like you act like you're super pure and like you're better than everybody. You're acting like you're so clean for stupid reasons. Like, yeah, it's meant to be like an insult when he calls him puritanical.
World we live in, but because that's the system that we live in, it means that it's so much easier to just react to other people, and it's so much harder to actually make your own content.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, reacting to stuff is an easier thing to do. But then I think the problem is you. I mean, it seems like you are accounting for it, but of course, commentary and responses and stuff like that can be how people kind of make headway, right? And that's the thing that Will seems to miss is that he.
Smeth, I know I got onto everybody on that panel for giving you advice when you didn't ask for it, but I will give a piece of advice here anyways, even though you didn't ask for it. When you have somebody's face zoomed in that much, you want to zoom your face in to a similar level. You want to try to have, especially when you have it side by side like this, especially if you have it side by side like this, you want to have at least like, it doesn't have to be the same exact ratio, but you want it to be somewhat similar.
He has asked me every time to react to his video because he saw value in it. But now
he did.
Anyway,
he
we don't need to fucking. We don't need to bang on about fucking Will. I want to talk more about this obvious thing. You know, I've got no doubt that you're certain in your perspective, but you understand that like the comments that I made, which I've elaborated on, I did call you a retarded freak at first. Okay,
I am a retarded
freak.
freak.
I did do a longer post. Okay, well, that's good. We can agree on that. But I went on to a longer post where I kind of laid out a bit more. Because genuinely, okay, I saw you were just going on about it all day, and I was like, Jesus, I didn't expect it to pop off like this.
And by the way, I thought that your reply to me was especially funny because I did such a long schizo post, and I said that you do low-effort content, and then your reply was just one little sentence, you're a retarded freak. I thought that was hilarious. But yeah,
Again, two insults that I used quite a lot as well, so that played into that as well, didn't it?
Yeah.
Basically, my response to you validated your criticism, didn't it?
A little bit, but I don't feel like... I guess, whatever.
So people should randomly change the zoom on their cams when talking to you? It wouldn't be random at all. I just explained why you why you would do it. So it's not. It wouldn't be random whatsoever.
You
I
have
just did it in
we are
one line
different.
'cause
We're
it's
different.
funny.
We're different content creators. Is my point. Like I'm not. I don't think we can. Like I think that my path to growth to do what I want to do is gonna be weirder and different than your path to growth.
Sure, but I guess my point is, I just think that you have no path to growth if your focus is on feasting on the scraps of the Destiny and Mr. Girl fallout.
Well,
I covered that article
I'm
the day it came out, and you're here months later, like
yeah.
picking up.
Well,
crap,
okay. I'm making
which
a
is gonna be
fucking. I'm
minimal.
making a high effort video. Okay, it's 45 minutes now. It might be like an hour, but it's mostly done. And everybody wished that Max would have made a video, and they're like, oh well, you should have fucking made. Well, if you want a fucking video, here it is gonna be. And if you watch it, even if you fucking hate me and you think that I'm embarrassing myself, whatever, you're gonna want to watch the whole thing because it's gonna be entertaining.
You're really breaking up again.
Oh.
What is? So you're saying that you're making the video that everyone wishes Max had made?
Yeah. Well, I'm not doing any of the research, but I'm just going over his research. He basically wrote me a script for a fucking video. Now I get to make the video. So I mean,
he literally wrote everybody a script for their videos. All of us already went over this on stream. It was a script for our streams. It was a script for content. It was a script for drama. We all got exactly that. We all did that when it came out, though.
I mean, it's just such an easy win that I'm going to do it. And after this is done, I don't want to fucking touch this shit ever again. I'm so fucking sick of it.
Right. Okay. I don't know. It's fine at times, and then it goes fucking unbearable. Let me just leave and come back in.
Yeah. He's coming back. Oh, look, it's me.
Kiss
Hello?
yourself.
Hello.
Right. Oh, I don't...
Yeah, I don't.
What is
yeah,
this?
It is unbearable.
What is this?
Okay. So anyway, let's just try and get through this. It's okay to make edited videos about a piece of thing that something happens. It's going to take longer. But if you're waiting, like, months until after the fact, you're missing out on the thunder and the excitement. You don't have to do live react content. You need to be a bit quicker to get the pot on the boil.
Yeah, this is one of the criticisms you said earlier about Will that I thought was absolutely dog shit, like insane. Like unless you have a lot of like a backing behind you, like you have an editor, you have like a lot of like resources and shit. You have like I don't know. If I had all of Adobe Suite, like I'm only like so much of Adobe is like fucking like oh I need to use this feature. I wanted to have good fucking noise canceling. Oh, you need actually to have another program that's like you're gonna have to have all of Adobe Suite to fucking have. So like it's making a video.
I got rid of Adobe. If you guys want the awesome editing stuff where you don't have to pay too much. Oh, I missed this. I don't know why my stuff's not playing. Where's my... None of my alerts are playing. I don't know why my alerts aren't playing. This is kind of... Yeah, I'm down, Alex. Okay. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Yo.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, how's it going?
Pretty good. I saw you were reacting to the Fresh and Fit AbaNPreach thing. What are your
Yes.
oh, I'm sure I know what you think, but give me like a 30-second recap of what your thoughts are on this whole situation.
We went over like Fresh and Fit's video yesterday. We went over the entire stream. They're pretty much repeating all of the things that I was saying while going over the stream. They're just not making any points. Every point that they even try to make is blatantly wrong. They debunk themselves numerous times. They pull up evidence to prove themselves wrong over and over. So it was just, the entire thing was horribly embarrassing. I felt embarrassed for them from beginning to end. It was really bad, but I think AbaNPreach are pretty much correct on everything that they said.
This might be the cringiest stream Fresh and Fit has ever done, and that includes every single thing they've ever done. I mean, you're right, they got everything wrong. They don't even, like, the proof that Myron submitted to debunk the fact about him, like, wanting sex in exchange for the podcast literally confirms what AbaNPreach is saying. They just bring up something that happened later where the girl's like, so, oh, well, look at that. She was like started first. That has nothing to do with the fact that you want to fuck her to get on your podcast. And that's okay. Just own that. But like, you didn't debunk anything. You literally just proved their point with your own screenshots. And then, yeah, with the rapist claim. I mean, I can understand how they would misinterpret that, but if you look at it in the larger context of the No Jumper interview, and also the fact that AbaNPreach defended them when H3H3 made the grape claim, and the fact that AbaNPreach never said on their channel, I think it becomes pretty abundantly clear that AbaNPreach never made that claim. So all their logical points don't exist. Like, there's no strong points that they have. And then that's not the biggest thing. Obviously, the biggest thing is the monkey stuff. I mean, like, dude, I am blown away. Like, Fresh is a dummy, but Myron's actually a smart dude. He went to Northeastern. That was a good school. Like, he would think that this would look good in any way. I mean, this is like, I don't know how he thought that like this would turn over well with anyone.
It was weird to even have Zerka there in the first place, but then to have Zerka there saying a bunch of racist stuff on a podcast that's run by two black guys was insane. Then to have them playing along with it was even more insane. Also, on top of that, it was so funny, dude, that AbaNPreach made a bunch of jokes by clipping them out of context in their video to make them sound gay. And it was on purpose. Like, everybody knew that it was clipped out of context. Everybody understood it was just a joke, but they took it seriously and seriously pulled up the context. Like, no, see, we didn't say gay stuff. See, we didn't really say anything gay. I told you we're not gay. Like, it was
Proceeds to dance around wearing a wig.
Yes. And then so you talked about the girl that they brought, they pulled up the DMs from, right? And they were like, see, I didn't actually do this. This is debunked, blah, blah, blah. None of it was debunked. And even in the DMs that he pulls up, he says like, yeah, they didn't even show you. They decided not to show you all the context where she's talking all this shit first. And then I said this. That's not true. He even shows the DMs. It's not true. She wasn't talking shit until he started saying that he wanted nothing, that the relationship was only going to be platonic. And she kept asking questions after that. Like, seriously? Like, we can't just do like
better off just saying, yeah, you know what? I use the podcast to get pussy. It is what it is.
Yeah,
that's so much better than what if anyone it's so dumb. I was just looking at the screenshots. I'm like, dude, you literally just proved their point. And yeah, the gay thing. It's interesting because in the reptile community, there's like a bit of like gay paranoia where people are like so worried about being perceived as homosexual that they go like way over the top. Like, obviously that was a joke, but they're like, oh, we're not gay, bro. Like, it's like anyone who's not like paranoid about coming off as gay would obviously realize that's a joke. Or like how much of a big deal they're making about the fact that Abba once in the video said that he likes to have girls lick his ass. Like, not something I'm into, but like that's not gay if it's a chick. But they're like how they're so focused on that. Like, this dude once said that he likes to have girls lick his ass. Like, okay. Like, how does that make him gay if it's a girl? So there's like a bit of that like weird Like in the rap community too, it's only certain communities, like rap community and red pill community. There's just like weird like gay paranoia where everyone's so worried about seeming gay, they just like go way over the top in the other direction. And to me, that seems like a little bit more sus because if you're so paranoid about coming off as gay, then there might be some like actually borderline homosexual feelings underneath that. Because I feel like normal straight people aren't worried about being perceived as gay. Like if people like joke around, say I'm gay, I'm like, okay, whatever. Like I don't care. I know who I am.
I compared it to, did you ever see the Fish Sticks episode on South Park with Kanye?
Yes, but a long time ago.
Yeah, so in the episode they make a joke about like, it's fit what I forget the actual joke, but they say like, do you like fish? And they're like, yeah, I like fish. And then they're like, do you like fish sticks? And they're like, yeah, I like fish sticks. And they're like, oh, you're gay, you like fish sticks, because it sounds like fish dicks. And
No,
so
I
they're
know,
like,
yeah.
ah, you like fish sticks. And so then the meme spreads, everybody's saying it, and then somebody says it to Kanye, he doesn't get it, and then it like ruins his entire life where he's going off about like, do I really like fish sticks? Why does everybody keep saying I like fish sticks? I'm not even into fish. Like, what is this? And the whole thing is about how Kanye would take himself so seriously to the point where he wouldn't get such an obvious joke. And that's literally them. That's literally them, where it's such an obvious joke that they're sitting there defending themselves against this joke and do an entire like 3-4 hour stream to defend themselves against a bunch of jokes. It was so bad, dude.
Yeah, there's two interesting things I want to point out. So, can you imagine if instead of Zerka, it was some like random chick that they have on their podcast, and she said what he said about black people need to evolve and to become like humans or whatever. If a chick said that, there is no way. Like their response was, "Yeah, this is first and fifth. We don't give a fuck." They would not have said that. I've seen them flip out on girls for like a fraction of that. I've seen them flip out on girls for like sort of disrespecting the military or like religion or whatever. Like if a chick said that, they would have kicked her out like 20 times over. They would have virtue signaled so hard. These are all these modern feminists are. They're actually secretly racist. Like, and yeah, I don't know what Zerka was thinking. Like I generally like Zerka as a person. I think he's really bizarre as a content creator though. But what he was thinking saying that, like, he's not even black. Like I don't even think a black person can get away with that. But a white person, like, what the fuck is he thinking? And also,
the
like,
warrior gene
what is
stuff,
Fresh and Fit
dude. Oh
thinking?
my goodness.
What is Fresh and Fit thinking around that on my show? Like, if I was on my show and someone said that, I'd be like, yo, dude, we cannot go there. Like, please don't say that again. Like, you're literally just begging to be canceled at that point.
Yeah, I don't know if they. I actually wonder if they actually got it. Like, if they actually. So, I know Fresh, or I don't know who's who. I know
Fresh is the one who has the stutter problem. Myron is the one.
Yes,
that, like,
okay. I was gonna say the dumb one. He actually high-fived Zerka when Zerka said, I don't even believe in this, and they're lesser evolved or something like that.
He was saying they need to evolve, like, right?
Yes.
Implying that they're like a monkey or whatever.
Yes.
Like super duper racist.
Yep. Yeah. So, and he high-fived him right after he said it. So I don't even know if they actually got it. I don't even know if they actually understood the memes that Zerka was throwing out there, but I know Zerka knows them. I know Zerka gets them. I know for a fact he gets them.
Maybe Fresh didn't know, but Myron, I'm sure knew. I mean, also, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fresh might be too dumb to realize, but Myron certainly knows. I mean, also the context of it is they're making a bunch of ape jokes, so like at least Myron understands, like, the inference that, like, that refers. I mean, I think like my fucking 80-year-old grandma understands that, like, reference. It's not like a hard thing to pick up on, but yeah, Fresh might really be too dumb, but Myron, I'm sure, gets it.
The monkey thing is a little bit more iffy if Zerka didn't say all the other things. So, like, Myron is calling them monkeys over and over and making monkey jokes about them, and then Zerka piles on. So that could have been, like, somewhat acceptable considering they made the monkey jokes first, but then when Zerka makes actual white supremacist jokes and, like, using, like, neo-Nazi talking points to make fun of them, a lot of that stuff is, like, very online niche sort of dog whistly crap, and I just don't know if they actually have ever engaged in those spaces to know what it is that he was saying.
My speculation is for Myron, yes, for Fresh, no, but I don't have any way to prove that. There's also two other interesting things that I want to point out. The first one is that they're making fun of them for dancing, right? As if that's like a neg. Like being dancing is like it's like something that helps you with girls. Like it's a good thing. It's like making fun of someone for knowing multiple languages or something. But then they proceed to then dance. And Abba had a good point. It's like you're making fun of us for dancing with girls, but you're just dancing with a bunch of dudes. Like that's just like a really, really ironic. The second thing is that this is like a perfect repetition of what they went through with AbaNPreach the first time. They well actually this one started a little bit differently because with this round technically Fresh and Fit started it. AbaNPreach responded, and then Fresh and Fit proceeds to respond with like a way over the top, super personal, like super like just insanely unhinged rant. Then their audience turns on them. AbaNPreach response, and they're gonna do probably the same exact thing they did last time, which is backtrack, take it down, and say, "Oh, you know, we didn't realize what we were saying." Like it's following the same exact trajectory basically as it was the first time. And it's like, dude, like how do you not learn from your mistakes? Like you literally tried this once before, it worked out really poorly for you, right? The whole internet turned on you, and then you're gonna go one step worse. I think this one is even more unhinged because the first one they just made fun of his wife, which is like inappropriate, but it's not like racist or whatever. But this time they like they just want to pull out like racist, like just like every racist joke on the planet. Like it's like, you know what, this didn't work out well for us last time, so let's do it again times 10. It's like, what the fuck are you thinking? I was going through the comment section and like all their fans are roasting them. Like every single one of their fans is like, yo, like, no, you fucked up. I lost respect for you. I'm subscribing. I mean, I would venture to say they lost at least 1,000 subs from that episode so far.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I even had like Fresh and Fit fans here, and they were not happy with them. And so also there was the one of the like really cringy things they said was so he was playing a video of him saying, "Look, I proved that I didn't rape her, that it was all consensual." And then they show a phone call of him asking her over and over if it was consensual. She never answers the question. And then he mutes or pauses the call and says, "You guys remember he's like, I recorded it, but you guys remember I asked her if it was consensual and she said yes, right? Right?" And he points at each one of them and they start nodding. Yeah. She said it was consensual. Yeah. It's like, bro, if you recorded it, why aren't you just playing the recording? You've been playing a recording of the phone call this entire time, and now you're pausing it to ask everybody if she said it was consensual. And then he puts play. He's like, yeah, see, debunked. She said it was consensual. That's debunked. It's like, bro, this actually makes me more worried now that you don't like that this is what you think debunking it is.
The only thing I would say is I don't know if in their initial like whatever response 5-hour stream that they constantly talk about if they did play the first. So I don't know if that was like by design or that was just like an error in terms of like they just like didn't get the right clip. I do think, don't quote me on this at all, but I sort of remember, because again, this was like 2 years ago, their initial response, they did play the full phone call, and she did say something along the lines of like, yeah, it was consensual, something along the lines of that. I'm pretty sure, again, you guys can fact check me on this, that in the original phone call, there was something like that took place or something similar. So I wonder if that was like maybe just an editing type of issue. I don't know, but I have to go back and watch the whole original shit. It was a fucking 5-hour stream, which I really don't want to do in order to like confirm or deny that.
Yeah, I don't know, because yeah, at the time it seemed wild that the way that he presented it, and it seemed like all of the stuff that they pulled up were like, yeah, like they had it all sourced, they had it all ready, it was clipped up and ready to go. So it seemed really odd. And then he not only that, but yeah, you would have thought he would have stopped and been like, okay, I got the wrong clip or something like that. But instead he's like, see, debunked. It's like, bro, there's like the third thing in the row that you stop and say debunked when you just made yourself look worse afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if there's like anyone in the Fresh Fit community who's like actually gonna be like, oh yeah, that was a solid response. I feel like you have to be like just insanely brain dead and brainwashed to like look at that and be like, oh yeah, man, they owned AbaNPreach, or like, yeah, that was a good response, or that was solid response video, that was a good roast. Like, I think I just cannot. I don't know. What do you think about that? Do you think there's gonna be any Fresh and Fit fanboys that are gonna look at this and still think that like Fresh and Fit are like in the right?
I don't know. I mean, it seems like so through the MLD situation, it seems like a lot of red pill guys are trying to separate themselves from him and actually like distancing themselves. So it seems like now they're starting to like try to distance themselves from people with bad PR, but generally when I've watched them, it seems like they all just always stick by each other. It seems like no matter what the other person's going through, they all just stick by each other and cope together. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see.
Which is like kind of admirable in some sense, right? It's like, you almost have to like sort of admire that loyalty. But then again, like if one of my friends was like, well, even the person I really like as a content creator was like, saying the shit MLD was saying, and that especially, it's not even the stuff he said. It's more about the video that came out afterwards, or the screenshots that came out afterwards, where he's like bragging about like basically a girl getting raped and shit like that. Like if that came out, I would have to sever ties. There's just like no way I could, in good conscience, like remain in a relationship with someone like that after that. But you have to almost like, in some ways, admire that level of blind loyalty. But I wasn't actually talking about their friends as content creators. I was just talking about their audience, like the people who watch their shit.
I mean, there's always going to be some people who will say this stuff, especially like we even had people in chat earlier who were like, that stuff's not even racist, dude. What are you talking about? I was like, bro, you can say, okay, fine, it's racist, but I don't care. It's not that big of a deal. It's just jokes, like something like that. You can go that route. That's way better. But you can't just say it's not racist. Like it's just blatant racism. It's obviously racist.
It might be the most racist shit I've seen on YouTube, honestly.
It's pretty bad.
Like, I don't even think Nick Fuentes is this blatant about it. Nick Fuentes at least is like, kind of tries to be like, like a little bit coy about it, right? It's like, no, I love black people. It's just that, they're not as good as white people, right? Like even he is like more tactful than this. Yeah, I mean, it's insane. I was also thinking about what Abba said about how like he made an interesting point. How it's like people think it's like not as bad because black people saying it, but he's like, I think it's potentially even worse because it's like they're prepared, they're like hurting their own community. And like I think there's not much truth to that, like, because if they were white, they would have been canceled by now, right? Like this would have been a million times more controversial if they were white. Even though Zerk is white, but Fresh and Fit themselves are like black. But like I don't actually know if that makes it better, like you said, because it's just like you're still pushing that like negative stereotype. Like, does it really matter what color you are, right? What do you think about that?
Yeah, generally, I think that that's the way that most people will look at it, is even if you're black, because the reason that we don't say these things is because it generally does influence the population in a negative way. And that's why we frown upon people talking about this stuff in that way. So it wouldn't change if a black person said it. It would still influence people in the same way as a white person saying it. So no one's going to look at that any differently just because they happen to be black people doing the monkey jokes and all of that.
Well, the one thing that is looked very differently is like if a black person says the N-word versus a white person, right? Like it is very socially acceptable for a black person to say the N-word on podcasts, but if a white person does it, it's like, fucking. And then
well,
if it's
not the hard R though, and that's why AbaNPreach were saying like it's pretty much like they literally called us the hard R.
I swear I don't remember where, but I swear I've seen black people saying the hard R.
You're not wrong. They do it and it's different, but it's still frowned upon. It's not like them saying it with a soft A. Like that's pretty socially acceptable. But still the hard R is not socially acceptable. You'll still see it. It still happens, but it's still frowned upon by pretty much everybody.
Yeah, I mean like like there's just no way you could like backwards rationalize the monkey jokes. Like, I mean, that is just like like, because you like with a lot of shit, you can be like, I was just being hyperbolic, I was kidding, but you can't like say someone's a monkey for like half an hour and then be like, yeah, bro, just jokes. It's like okay, like no fucking way. And I like to give people the benefit of the doubt when it comes to that. But yeah, it's really weird. It's also like, I don't know. I'm trying to think like as like Fresh or like Myron, like they're black. Like how like wouldn't you, even if you hate these guys, wouldn't you like feel uncomfortable about like that kind of like, I don't know, like racism and attitude, because it's like your people, it's your community. Like I'm just thinking like if I was on like I'm Russian or whatever, and if I was on a podcast and like all we were doing was just like talking about how horrible Russians are, how we're all alcoholics, how we all like beat our wives. Like I could joke around about that, but I don't think I would just want to like just basically talk shit about like every Russian person. So, but it's the effect is much more so for the black community, because Russians were not like really like we're white basically. No one's like really giving us shit. There was never any like Russian slavery. Versus for the black community, that effect is like much more, right? It's like I don't know, like I just wonder how they like just would be okay with like pushing that like shit about their own skin color. It just seems like I can see why Zerka would do it, right? Because he's white, it doesn't affect him. But why would Fresh and Fit want that? So
Well,
their hatred for like
especially
AbaNPreach outweighs their like, I guess their like, I don't know, like appreciation for their community.
yeah, especially like Pearl just got a lot of hell for having Nick Fuentes on and the stuff that he said, and they're she's been reeling from that ever since. Although she had him on again recently, so I don't know. She just put out an apology video and then had him on again like 2 weeks later. So I don't know how much she actually cares about it, but it seems like the Red Pill communities actually care about the racism and that they'll actually get onto these guys for this sort of crap. I thought about actually putting together a video, just like actually going over detail by detail some of the stuff that they said on there and just showing how truly bad it was, because I don't know that everybody actually caught it. And so I haven't seen a bunch of other people react to it either. I'm not.
Destiny did a pretty good breakdown.
Who
He
did?
came out, yeah, he came out a few hours ago. I watched like 2/3 of his.
Oh,
It was
okay.
pretty good. I mean, I could tell he's walking like a tightrope because he like doesn't want to burn that bridge, but at the same time, he's like, yeah, this is like repugnant. But yeah, I think he did a fair job. I mean, I would probably go harder, but then again, I don't have that bridge, so I don't have to worry about burning it. But he basically said mostly what needed to be said. So here's the next question. What do you think? What do you think is? How do you think this is going to play out? Like, what do you think is next? How do you think this is going to go for Fresh and Fit?
I don't know, because they do operate within the black community pretty heavily. A lot of the people that they have on their channel and during their podcast, it is a lot of black people, and it's a lot of people who are engaging in that culture. And so I'm not sure, like, because it's hard to say when somebody actually has a lot of clout how much pushback they'll actually end up getting. It can sometimes if you're popular enough in a circle, you can kind of get away with just about anything. And currently they seem to be, from what I've seen, they seem to be the most popular Red Pill podcasts currently. So I don't know that anybody's really willing to go after them for this stuff.
Oh, I disagree. I think the way I predict this is going to happen is exactly how it played out the first time they had their spat with AbaNPreach, and they were pretty popular at that point too. They were like 500,000 subs, and they were like trending a lot more during that time. So even though they have more subs now, they were getting, I think, more views back then. So I think that they're going to get massive pushback from like from everybody basically. I mean, the AbaNPreach video dropped today. I think that like that's I mean, everyone in my community was talking about it, and we don't me and AbaNPreach are in the same community, and I think they're gonna get massive pushback, and I think they're gonna take the stream down. They're gonna do like a half-ass apology, and then they're gonna just forget about it and move on, and then they'll like revisit it a year later, make the same mistake again. But another direction which could go in is they could potentially actually get canceled for this. Like, and again, I'm not an advocate of them being canceled. I'm just saying it could happen because this is like, I think, over the top even for YouTube Red Pill. I don't know, man. It just depends on how many complaints YouTube gets about this. But I could envision a situation where a lot of people make reactions to this, right? Like, I did one. You're talking about doing one. Destiny did one. I mean, we're just getting started. We're like kind of in the outskirts of the manosphere, so as to speak. But then it's going to catch on, and more like manosphere channels will cover it, like No Jumper or something like that. And then I could envision a situation where YouTube just gets bombarded with complaints like, yo, how you guys allow this racism? And they just go like, fuck these guys, Like there, it's just not worth the PR nightmare for us, and they just like take down their channel. At the very least, give them a strike.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at their Social Blade stuff right now. It looks like they still gained a lot of subs yesterday from this.
I know there can be delay with Social Blade by a few days.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm interested to keep an eye on that because that would say a lot. But I don't know. I just say from my experience with the red pill manosphere type people, it seems like they're not really all about holding their own people accountable. You've seen the stuff with MLD recently, and most of them, the best we got is like, go talk to him about it. That's not me, that's him. Like, that's not there doesn't seem like they're really willing to dig into other people when they do something wrong.
That's only that clique though. That clique is Rolo, Fresh and Fit, what's his name, MLD, Richard Cooper. It is just that clique, but they're just only part of the red pill in the manosphere. Then there's like like a whole bunch of other channels that did talk about it, and like I covered it, right? I'm part of the manosphere. A bunch of other people covered it, and they're like, like this is absurd. So I wouldn't say it's just like the whole manosphere like lost that over. It was only that clique which didn't get glossed it over.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's what I meant when I said that, is like the people who actually engage with them, the people who actually talk to them, and I think that's going to be the important part, because that's what the viewers care about. The viewers care if like other content creators are actually denouncing them, if they're actually getting pushed out of the clique, or if other people are going to stop engaging with them, or anything like that. I think that will make a huge difference for the viewers.
Yeah, you know who really wins when it comes to this whole situation? The viewers, because we're in for some of the juiciest content in the next week or two. Because I envision this going and going. It's obviously a very poor taste, but like in terms of just like watching the cringe, this is going to be peak entertainment for like channels like you or mine or just the average viewer.
I was about to say React content is on a real high right now.
Well, first the BBC Andrew Tate interview, and then this is just 2 for 1 in one day.
I haven't gotten to that one just yet.
Yeah, MLD very recently, then the Andrew Tate, then this. It isn't just a context extravaganza. Also, speaking of, I know you interviewed that chick. Was it yesterday or today?
Angela, yesterday, yeah.
One interesting thing that I don't know if you're aware of, but basically, she was going back and forth with Rilla on Twitter, and she was like, you should debate me instead of like hiding from your house, which is so true. He does hide like in his house. He does debates. He just forgets to invite the other person. He does it from his safe space. And he said, I don't do debates with convicted felons. And he sent a thing that she was like, whatever, she had some police thing. And then one of my friends, actually, I know this dude, responds saying, right, you just endorsed them. And he posted, a screenshot of Donovan Sharp, the same exact photo of Donovan Sharp basically being a felon. And then Rolo tried to get around. He said, well, I don't really debate him. And which is like, obviously, because you guys are friends, so you guys do podcasts. And the dude was like, everyone was like, dude, you literally just endorsed him like last week.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? It's like, well, technically that's not a debate. So you see how that's like a really genuine like analogy. It's like, oh, I don't debate felons. Yeah, you just endorse them. Like, if anything, it's better to debate a felon than like endorse them, right? Like, you would think that like the logic almost works backwards for him in terms of that.
Yeah, I wish I knew about this going into the interview, but she talked about it and told us that not only did he do all of that, but then he also texted her afterwards and said, hey, do you want to come onto a panel in Vegas? And she said, I thought you don't. She said, no, I thought you don't, debate people with a criminal record or something like that. So, yeah.
That is really weird. Why would he say one thing publicly and do another thing privately? I mean, I know he's a hypocrite, but I just don't really understand the point of this hypocrisy. Like, why? Like, that confuses me. Like, why would he do that? I mean, maybe he got pushback after that tweet and he changed his tune. That's the only explanation I can think of. Was there anything other like good nuggets that she dropped during that interview?
Yeah, she talked a little bit about Whatever podcast, and said that Brian was like creepy and that he was really weird and that they were like sending messages saying like what to wear and how sexy to dress and stuff like that. She was talking about some other people that I didn't really know the names of, and so I wasn't able to really track a lot of what she was saying. Yeah, I would go watch it if I were you. There's she had a lot to say.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, that chick is like, I guess it's like her, like, whatever, 5 minutes of fame. That's she's become almost like a mini celebrity in a very small community, right? Because
Mhm.
she's like, she was the one that kicked off the whole chain of events that brought MLD down. Yeah,
Well,
it
kind
really
of that, not really. The whatever podcast
Oh
with
yeah, okay.
Melina with
Fair
the
enough.
Endure clip was
Yeah.
what started that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it was a deer. Okay, so she just contributed. Yeah, you're right. She did,
But
yeah,
she was
whatever.
in the right place at the right time. She picked her timing very well, and she said that this is the, like on my show, that's the only time she's talked about it since it happened, and that MLD has gone on to numerous podcasts talking crap about her ever since. That at the beginning too, we have like a really cool like intro, kind of explaining like the line of events leading up to this and everything that happened. So yeah, if I were you, I would check it out and see if there's anything more interesting in there that I didn't know about.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Yeah, I mean, it's funny how like these red pill guys, right? They like say they're like expert at like frame control and body language mastery. I mean, I think MLD actually has a course named Body Language Mastery. Like that's actually like a verbatim thing, and their frames crumble when they're in a like any environment besides their own studio. Like he just like crumbles completely. Like he was like so like they're talking about being alpha, but the girl was the alpha one in that situation. He was clearly the beta. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. So it's just kind of like ironic, you know. I always get a kick when I see women who are like really good at frame control, like debating and stuff like that, because that's not too common. But it's funny when like a dude, red pill dude, gets destroyed by a chick. I mean, you saw the same thing happen with Myron and that. Fuck, what's her name? Do you know that chick? She's got the BBL. She was like notorious for locking down some famous basketball player and like getting pregnant with a kid.
Oh, I
Brittany
know who
Renner.
you're talking. Yes.
Brittany Renner. Yeah, he got. I mean, if you guys want a good laugh in the chat, check out Brittany Renner. What's it called, Myron? I mean, he just crumbled. Like you know, like on the show, he's like, "Yo, bro." He's like, I don't know. Like,
Yeah, I heard she
maybe.
wrecked him, dude. I heard that that was one of the greatest like 1v1s that they've ever had. I heard she completely wrecked him, but I never saw it.
Oh yeah, and again, like in those, like he constantly talks about like being alpha, being the man. In that situation, she was the alpha. Like again, like her frame was just like destroyed his. So it's like funny that like these dudes get destroyed by some like random like bimbo, you know, who's not even like a debater. Uh, the Brittany Renner one, it has to be especially embarrassing because like I don't know much about her. I've never talked shit about her because I just don't know her story. But like a lot of the red pill guys like really talked a lot of shit about her during that whole thing because they're basically making the claim that she tricked that basketball player and this is like female manipulation. Again, I don't know enough about that story to comment about either way, but that's what was going on a lot of the time. So it's just like kind of a full circle of the person who destroys you is the person that you were talking shit about earlier.
Yep. Yeah, that's I like I'm starting to it's probably been like maybe 3 months that I've just started to like dip my toe into the manosphere community. I've always talked about these issues, but I've never really looked at any of these other people or watched their content or anything until now. So I there's a lot of lore that I gotta catch up on.
Welcome to the circus. I mean, the Manosphere is 90% a clown show. Like I'm conflicted about it because on one hand it's like really funny and it's really good content, and I enjoy like making fun of the losers. But on the other hand, it's a little bit frustrating for me because this is what like when you talk to like the average normie, this is what they think the Manosphere is. Like this is what they think my community is. So I'm like, no, we are not all of us are this cringe. Like some of us are actually like reasonable and normal, and we just want to help men, and like we want to just get laid, right? Like, but it's frustrating because that kind of like detailed, balanced advice is not going to get as many views as like Myron jumping around in a wig pretending to be an ape, and this is what like most people has become what's associated with the manosphere. And it's like, dude, I don't want to have anything to do with this kind of shit. Like this is not what I'm about. This is not what like the friends I collaborate with are about. So it's like kind of like it's funny, but it's also kind of frustrating.
Yeah, it's what I mean. I think I said this to you the last time you came on and we talked about MLD. Is that it crossing the politics community? If you do something stupid in the middle of that exchange, they will just wreck you, dude. Like this is a very small community, but these are a bunch of schizo nutcases who are all terminally online, bro. Like people do the wrong thing in our view, in our side of view, and it is over for them. And that MLD just got completely destroyed. So did Rolo. And then, even Angela once had just like a small screw up moment early on in her career, and she lost everything. She had 3 major like big TikTok channels and lost literally all 3 TikTok channels just from a short exchange. So it's funny seeing like other communities that are even larger, much larger than ours, just getting completely wrecked when they come into contact with with these people.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fortunate. I've never actually had anything even similar to that during my whole time on YouTube. I mean, I've had like very minor like things that no one besides like 20 people care about, but I've never had like actually like like reaction channels that called me out or whatever. But then again, I live my life in a fairly straightforward way. Like, there's nothing really like anyone could discover about me that would embarrass me. It's like Alex likes to sleep in, expose, or something like that. I mean, that's basically everything. But yeah, with a lot of these like rental dudes, there's the problem is they're like hypocrites. So they do they say one thing, they do the opposite, and then that typically the house of cards at some point is going to come crumbling down. You can keep a facade on for a long period of time, but you can't keep it forever. Like at some point, in your dealings or in your streams or in your debates, your people are going to see through the veil. That's the
I don't
problem with
know.
like being disgenuine.
I
And
think a lot of people watch them for this stuff. I think they watch them because they're lolcows. I think they watch them for like the Jerry Springer stuff. I think that this is what gets them most of their views. It's worked really well for Trisha Paytas and a lot of other people for a really long time. As long as they keep making fools of themselves, the rest of us will keep watching it.
depends on who. So Rollo Tomasi, no, like his
No,
fans
yeah.
legitimately think he's like the next Jesus Christ. Like they
Yeah.
don't watch him for the lulz. First of all, he's not even funny. He's just like boring and like pathetic. Fresh
But he
and
only
Fit
has
is
like 200,000 subs though, right?
yeah, but his streams actually get like 2,000 live viewers and shit like that. He actually has really good views to subs ratio.
Wow.
Yeah.
MLD has like a similar sized channel as him, but he's getting less views per video than me.
MLD views are crap bad. MLD doesn't get any views. No one watches shit. He gets like 1,000 views per episode. But Rolo is different. Rolo gets like he has his live viewers are typically at least 1K. So a lot of people do care about him. And if you go through his comment section, it is like very positive. Most people. Some people call him out, but he typically just deletes them and blocks them or whatever. Like he blocked me. But then what's it called? Fresh and Fit, it's more like 50-50. Like some people do just watch them for entertainment, but then there's also a lot of people, dude, I see them in my community. I actually used to do the series where I would just debate Fresh and Fit fanboys, and there was just like an endless amount of them, and they would defend all the stuff. Like I would make the same exact points I'm making with you now, and they'd be like, no, man, these guys are legit. They're giving real life advice. You're just cloud chasing, that type of argument.
I can't get any of them to come on. I had one in chat earlier who was saying stupid stuff, and as soon as I asked him to come on, he deleted all of his messages and ran off. So I sent him a freaking StreamYard link and everything, and he deleted all of his messages and ran. It's kind of frustrating.
I can probably introduce you to some. I mean, I'm trying to remember if I think I have like the number for 1 or 2 of them. If you want, I can try to find you one.
You could do a show and be like, yo, Fresh and Fit fanboy call-in show, and we can just debate them one after another. Just gobble them down.
Yeah, well, I've already done that like a bunch of times. I guess I can do it again. But yeah, I'm more interested in actually debating Freshman Fit, although that debate will never happen.
Yeah.
Or like debating Rolo or debating. I think I probably could get MLD on for a debate, but the question is, do I really want to? Because it's like kind of like we're not like what are we even debating about? Like we're not debating about theory, we're debating about like you being like a piece of shit. Like I don't know. I kind of had mixed feelings about whether I even want to do that debate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and then you mentioned getting blocked by MLD. I posted one video just showing the Nev girl talking about him and like all of the stuff that he did. And he blocked me immediately and blocked literally every person who liked any of my posts. So
Well, just to clarify, I got blocked by Rolo, not by MLD.
Oh, okay, okay. Are you sure you're not blocked by MLD?
I really don't think so. I actually have his number. He randomly reached out to me like 6 months ago when I was going through my fallout with this dude John Anthony. I don't know if you know anything about him, but that was like kind of a little bit of a shit show. Although I think I came out very much on top in terms of that. And because he was dealing with him too, so he really wanted to talk to me about like my story, and he was pretty like adamant. So he like emailed me. I was like, okay, yeah, dude, you can talk to me. And he was like texting me like, yo, can we get on the phone? Can we get on the phone? I was like, all right. So me and my girlfriend were like hanging out at 2 a.m. We're like, yo, this could be funny. I'm just hit this guy up. But yeah, he just basically like talked to me for half an hour, just sharing with me his story, not really like asking me anything useful. So I have had communication with him. One interesting thing he said is that the only thing that stands out from that conversation to me is he kept talking about like, oh, people call me a pedophile, but I used to be a school teacher. That's why I have all those photos with kids. It was just a little bit out of place because I wasn't talking about it at all. You know, it's like I wasn't asking you about like the photos with kids. You just randomly brought it up out of nowhere. So I found that kind of odd, to say the least. But yeah, other than that, it was just like him kind of like monologue maxing.
That's weird. Yeah, he blocked. I have a post on Twitter where I said like MLD's blocking literally everybody who likes one of my posts. Post your screenshots, and there's a ton of screenshots of everybody posting that he blocked all of them. And it's just a bunch of like 23 follower Twitter accounts, but he's got to have somebody working full time just blocking people, dude. There's no way he's sitting there blocking hundreds of people at a time like that. There's no way.
It wouldn't surprise me. I don't really think that dude has much of a life. But yeah, these red pill dudes are so fragile too. Like they constantly complain about cancel culture. We need more open discourse. But then they like just like yeah, it's all of them. Rolo's like that. Freshman's like that. As soon as you like criticize them in any way, if it's like perfectly balanced, like nuanced, like constructive criticism, they just like block you or you know flip out. Yeah, like none of them are actually really open to criticism or debate or opposing views.
Yeah, well, I mean, and the great example is Angela pressing MLD and him just completely shutting down in that moment. And then you got Destiny debating Rolo and that other guy, and they seem to like agree with almost from the little that I saw of the debate, they were just kind of agreeing with everything that Destiny was saying. It wasn't much of a debate at all. And then they turned around and went right back to professing all of the same stuff that they seemed to run away from in that debate. It didn't make sense.
Yeah, the red pill guys are actually none of them are good at debating. They just a lot of it's just they don't do that type of content. Like they say they do debates, but their idea of a debate is like calling out some drunk 18-year-old bimbo about something she knows nothing about when she's not prepared. Like that's if it's like if you fight little children and you think you're a good fighter, but then you get into like a real fight and you get your ass kicked, right? You just don't have any fighting experience. So they're just like not used to it. So that when they get pressed, they just like completely like crumble. The frustrating thing about the Destiny versus Rolo debate, the second one, not the first one where he called in, was that Michael Sartain was there, who I actually like. I like Michael Sartain. I have a relationship with him. But the frustrating thing is that Michael Sartain is actually charismatic and reasonable, and Rolo was able to hide behind him the whole time. And it turned out more of a Destiny versus Michael Sartain debate. And Rolo was just able to basically just like use him as a shield. But if he wasn't there, I think it would have gone totally differently. Rolo would have just like hung his own grave, basically.
Yeah,
So
people keep saying Michael Sartain is like much more reasonable and actually has a lot of disagreements with Rolo, and that like Rolo said the other day that he plans on handing off the the crown to Sartain when he leaves, and a bunch of people that I know said that like Sartain is nothing like Rolo, and that seems
They're
odd.
all right. They are very different in like on a personal level, on a ideological level. I mean, there's some overlap. They both probably believe somewhat similar things about certain things, but Sartain is like a Dan Bilzerian type of character who's constantly sleeping with new chicks and believes in like socializing. Rolo is like a boring married dude who's like, like believes in all this like frat con red pill shit. They are very different. And also like Michael Sartain was actually really trying to get the debate between me and Rolo set up. Like he was going above and beyond to make it happen, right? But Rolo just was like just refusing to like budge. Like he was like, "Yo, man, like I heard you want to debate him. How can we make this happen?" I'm like, "Listen, I'm down to do any neutral platform. I'll pay for his plane ticket." He's like, "Dude, that sounds fair. Let me ask him." Oh, he said no. I'm like, "Well, what about this place? I think you guys have a good relationship with them." He's like, "Oh, that sounds like a great idea." No, Parola said no. So he was I have nothing bad I could say about him. He was trying really hard to make that debate happen. He seems pretty open to debates. He came on my channel to debate like random people. So yeah, I don't know how the fuck those two get along. That's actually the biggest mystery to me.
That's weird, dude.
They're really like nothing alike at all. Honestly, it's so bizarre.
I need to look more into Sartain. I really like. I've never even heard of him until he went on Fresh and Fit with Destiny. So
Check out the debate he did on my channel against this guy Knight and Bishop. It was really interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Anyway, I just want to chat about that. I thought it was this whole saga has been highly entertaining.
Yes, it is very entertaining. I appreciate them for giving us the content.
I know. But yeah, dude, good chatting, man. I'll catch you next time.
Yeah, appreciate you jumping on, man. Have a good night.
Take care.
Later. All right. Alex from Playing with Fire, everybody. Oh, I forgot to ask him if he took up Zerka on that offer to do coke.
Like takes making.
Tom Katee is mad at you. Sassafras always lying. You can't trust a word she says. Sass, I'm pretty sure Alex says he is Red Pill. He says he's just different than the other girls. She's lying on you? Oh my goodness.
Like an hour-long video that's like highly edited and is not just a stream that you're just making 3 edits on and re-uploading and putting a title on. It takes a lot fucking longer than like one fucking you can't just pump that shit out.
Okay, I understand.
You're just wrong about that. You're wrong to think that. You were misrepresenting.
No,
That's just wrong.
No. But what I'm saying is, I appreciate. Okay, edited content is never going to be as fast as React content.
That's what I said in my post.
Right? No. But you're saying, oh, well, it needs to be all the way over here, and it's going to take ages. I'm saying you can do edited content between here, the stream time, and more like here, which is within a reasonable time frame that people are still going to be interested. And you're going, no, it's all the way over here. Actually, I don't think that's true.
No,
you could have got.
I mean, I do edited content. He says that he's going fully into the. You're definitely not Red Pill? Okay. All right. I thought you said you were Red Pill. Okay. Alex never said he is Red Pill, but he agrees with some of the concepts from the Red Pill. Okay. Well, at least she's not lying on Alex. At least there's one person she's not lying about. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, I do edited content. But I also work a full-time job and stream full-time. Smeth says that he's going full-time into the streaming stuff, that this is his everything. Why doesn't he have time to do all of this crap? Is he working another job? Like, what is he doing?
Confident about how much? Okay, how many
dude,
hours
how
a week
long
are you putting into this?
A lot. How long how many pages is the Destiny report?
I don't know. It's what 100,000 words or something.
This is how many pages.
Oh, you've got
it
the
is.
physical copy.
This is how many fucking pages it is.
Is that the
Okay.
same one you took to a restaurant for a posing
Yes.
shot that looked really gay?
Yeah, it's the gay fucking Destiny report. And not only did I have to so I went over this and I went over it and talked about things that I thought were interesting over the whole thing, and I videotaped all of that, and that took like a couple weeks. Then now I have a fucking shit ton of footage to fucking now put into a video. And not only that, but now I need B-roll to make it even better and more interesting. And now I need clips from other things. And now I need to fucking like put captions on some parts, and I have to fucking fix audio because I filmed in different locations and shit. This is not like this is not like your like easy peasy schmeezy like thing. And yeah, sure, maybe like I could have made some like lower effort thing, but this is a high effort piece of material to even fucking cover.
But okay, you're getting into I feel like you're getting into this trap of the artist where it's never good enough and it's never finished.
No.
So this has got to change.
No.
And that's got to change.
No.
It never comes out.
Did you fucking see my fucking my how I got legally diagnosed with poop dick video? I fucking made that in one fucking night. I'm gonna make so many I'm so excited to be done with this, so I can make so many more smaller, faster videos. When I'm done with this, I'm gonna go back to doing like fucking 6 or 7 fucking streams as fast as I can a week, and I'm gonna be making these easy videos that are way shorter. But in the meantime, I'm making this high effort. I know it's just a sin to make high effort quality content that you're gonna fucking.
You sound like you're manic. Like what is going on?
Why are you saying I'm insane? I'm right.
Because you're like running off all this stuff. Like all I'm saying to you is, to me, if you want to do a highly edited video, you've got to be a lot tighter on the time frames. Like let me ask you again, how many hours a week are you putting into this?
I don't fucking know. I wake up and I plan on working less every day, and I do. I also, another thing is I'm also having to learn some things too. Probably, I don't know, 40 or 50 hours a week. And also I have to learn some things too. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know how many
hours a week.
I don't know.
You can't get an hour-long video out. That is.
Tomfoolery Show, did you change your take on PUA not being good for relationships? I don't think I said that. I don't think that's what I said. I think what I said, dude, I've got a bunch of fish fighting right now. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I need to break it up or if they're just mating or what, dude. This is insane. I can't tell if they're killing each other or if they're humping each other. This is wild. Damn. Monetize it? Here. We'll give you guys a close-up of the good shot. The good stuff real quick. Here you go. Did it freeze? What the hell? You're going at it, dude. Ah, crap. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't think I said that PUA is bad for relationships. I think what I said was that it has some good aspects to it where it's going to teach you like self-awareness and like the way to interact in social gatherings and crap like that. But that there are downsides to it, and one of those is that people just kind of they kind of look at it as like steps to doing something, or like they look at it as like reading a recipe book. I think I said to Alex playing with fire, I think I said when I was talking to him, it's like cooking. You can read a cookbook, but that doesn't mean you know how to cook, right? I think that's what I said, is that a bunch of people can watch the pickup artist stuff and they can probably get something out of it, but unless they actually gain some social awareness and actually start to understand how to interact in these situations, it's not actually going to help them long term. It might help them like get a date or a relationship or something like that, but pretty quickly the person, whoever fell for it, is going to realize that they don't actually know what they're doing and that they're just getting steps from somebody else.
It's insane.
Look. I just described to you. I know you're making like a soy face, and you're for your audience to try to make me look crazy. But I just described to you how
You're not doing that by yourself. Okay,
it took me 2.5 weeks to fucking film myself reacting to this. Then I had a shit ton of footage that I have to do. I'm describing to you, and now you're like, okay, I know you're right. I could have made a less effort, easier thing. Okay, and that's not what I did. So deal with it, Bucko. I don't care.
Butto's good. He could have stuck with Butto.
I know I want to make easier content, but you want to just fucking like shit on me for having done something high effort. Okay, I know it probably could.
I'm pretty sure I gave Alex the same exact answer that I gave Vikram. And Alex, when I said it, he said, I completely agree. I could have sworn Vic also said that he completely agreed. So I'm a little confused because I thought we agreed on the PUA stuff. Rem or Rhett, you better shoot Alex an email. You better get them receipts. You've been coming with fire.
Could have like this is gonna be a good fucking video, and I don't see how people are not gonna want to watch it. I think that you're just
yeah, jump on.
Which could have been fucking faster. Okay, it would have been better faster.
This is
but you know what? The life is
Hobbyist
full
like
of
you.
could haves and.
Yo.
Hello.
Yeah, I thought we agreed when we talked. Am I wrong?
Sorry, just before I begin, just wanted to see if this sound is good. Can you hear me fine?
Yes, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Yeah.
You sound like you're in a bathroom, but I can hear you.
Sorry?
I said you sound like you're in a bathroom, but I can hear you.
Oh no, I'm just in my room.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, the argument that you made about how yeah, I mean, the way I look at it is that it's just one tool. Like if that's all you have of the pickup artist stuff, then yeah, it's not enough. Like you gotta have like it's like it will get you that first step in, but then if you have nothing else to contribute, it will like yeah. If that's what you mean, then I guess I agree on that. But yeah,
that's
you could
not
elaborate.
really not so. I'm saying that like teaching you the steps does not mean that you have the skills, right? actually like learning the skills is important. Like actually understanding what it is about what you're doing that is working is the important part. But if instead you're learning the steps to get the end result, you're not actually understanding what it is that's getting you the end result. And therefore, once you go through the steps and it actually works, once you get that girl, once you get the person, they're going to realize pretty quickly that you didn't actually know what you were doing, that you actually don't have the self-awareness or the facade that you put on when you seemed like you had self-awareness, and that instead you're this other person that doesn't actually know what they're doing.
But to be able to develop the social awareness, self-awareness or whatever, you need to go through a series of like not knowing and just like trying it out, right?
Yes. Again, I think that PUA can help people learn those things. I think that it's more likely that they're going to look at it as just steps in getting an end result, but I think I think that there's going to be a lot of people who actually use it correctly and understand it and get a lot of use out of it.
Okay, yeah, I guess we agree on that. I said like another question on the, it's just on the overall stuff with the fresh and fit. I don't know if you covered that. Maybe you did. Maybe you agree with me on this. Just something I wanted to know. So when Fresh and Fit made the gay jokes at AbaNPreach, I get the impression that they did that because AbaNPreach first made the gay jokes at them. So they didn't just make jokes about how AbaNPreach are like feminine. They did that because initially, AbaNPreach both made jokes about how like, oh, these red pill dudes are kind of gay because the way they talk and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anybody cared so much about the gay jokes. The racist jokes were the stuff that most people had an issue with. The only thing that I said about the gay jokes is that Fresh and Fit didn't get them. They didn't understand them. They didn't even know that they were jokes. Like they accused them of maliciously cutting them out of context when it wasn't malicious. It was a joke. Like everybody watching knew that those clips were cut out of context just to make them sound gay, and it was funny. Like that was the joke. But then they argued against it unironically, and so yeah, it's just they just didn't get the joke.
Yeah. When you said that the guys were being racist, so you used the example of John Zerka, right? Doing the thing of the whole like I don't believe in evolution, but you need to evolve. Couldn't it be that he was saying that you need to evolve your mindset rather than like evolve literally as like you know?
Not while they're making monkey jokes, no. They're literally there making monkey jokes, and then he says that, and then he piled on that a bunch more times, saying stuff about the warrior gene and calling them monkeys and crap. Like no, he obviously meant what it sounded like he meant.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was just playing devil's advocate. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it sounded bad. Like, I guess okay, even if we think, because when he said warrior gene, was he doing the meme, or was he just like, is Zerka aware of the?
Oh, Zerka's definitely aware. Zerka is 100% aware. I know he is.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to him, I never know if he's genuine or not, just because he's a massive troll. Like, it's all an act, so I can't tell how much of it is him being edgy for the content or his real beliefs.
I don't think it's all a troll. I think that he actually has issues. Like, I think he really has, like, some sort of psychological problems. I don't think it's all a troll. Because from everybody I know who knows him, they say that, like, this is just how he is all the time. This is who he is. Like, he's just trolling himself.
Yeah, I know Destiny has said that even off screen he doesn't drop like the character, but I don't know, like he just seems too funny to be real. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I don't know. I I don't know. I've seen him for a long time. He has ups and downs. He seems to have like really, like, I don't mean in like content. I mean like his emotion, like his state of mind. He has really high ups and really low downs, and he has like you know, periods of depression and where he's just like everything's wrong, everything's bad, everything sucks, and he just seems to be fairly troubled.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, that's pretty much all I was gonna ask. Thank you very much for having me on, and yeah, have a
Yes,
good
sir.
night.
Appreciate it. Later.
Bye-bye.
How much longer is this? Okay. Damn it, dude. About 20 more minutes. Okay. Cause yeah, I'm hungry. I gotta eat.
And would-haves. Life is full of could-haves
This
and would-haves.
is what hobbyists do. They put lots of time and effort and they're passionate about it.
Okay.
But it isn't something that's scalable that they're going to be able to turn. So this is why you're delusional.
This-
You can put all the time and effort in if you accept it's a side thing and it's never going to be anything, that's fine.
Okay.
But you're putting effort into something that isn't going to do anything for you, and it's wasted time if you actually want to go somewhere with it.
This is going to do something for me. This is not scalable. I cannot fucking do this every fucking time. I cannot make... I know, like, this guy Joseph Anderson, he does video game reviews, and he makes, like, 5-hour-long videos, and he produces 2 a year. That's not what I can... to be able to do that, that's insane. Like, nobody can fucking do that. I can make one video like that, like high-effort video, and then go back to doing a shit ton of streams every week. This is going to give me a lot of content to stream about. People are going to watch it and talk about it, and then I'm going to have a shit ton of streams to go on and talk...
Bring me and Cannon on. We have something to discuss. What did I miss? That, Katee, you need people to be victims. Your streams depend on it. I'm here for it.
talk about. It'll be able to help me promote myself.
Listen, can I just ask, is this a meme? Are you joking when you say that? Is that like a meme? Please tell me that you're memeing this is a joke.
Why would I be joking? Tell me why you think I'm joking. Tell me why your little brain can't
Is this a
fucking handle
performance
what I'm
art
saying.
thing? Okay, the reason I'm saying that is because, you know, obviously, yeah, there's always a performance element with me, right? But like, I think you are painfully delusional that people are going to be interested in this when it comes out, and you're going to be able to go on lots of streams. I do not think that's the case, and I think if that's your goal, you are wasting your time even more so.
So you're saying you're not going to watch it?
I mean,
make a commitment now, because when it comes out,
Why? No, that would be dumb. Don't make a commitment now. That's stupid.
you're gonna be fucking biting yourself.
Okay. So I feel like off the back of this conversation, it feels like I should watch it because
Yeah.
it's become this big thing now. Okay. But to be honest with you, when you said that you were doing the video in that schizo post, I was thinking like I had no intention of watching anything to do with the report. I personally have done more than enough coverage of it,
Yeah,
and I'm done
that's
with
true.
it.
Yes, that's true.
But now
my job,
it feels like I have to.
Yes, yeah. So like you think that I'm insane, but my job, having made this fucking schizo, insane, crazy person, high effort content that's so insane. Now my job is to promote it. And so part of my job coming here and even making the schizo posts that people seem to get attention for, I have to promote this now. And so I think I'm doing a pretty good job of that. Mr. Genius,
Okay,
content creator.
Ooh, got him.
Okay, but here's the problem with that. Your promotion of this is reactive and you know, dependent on me calling you a hobbyist in a random piece of content that I
this
never
was
would
all
have
off the
watched if it
cuff.
wasn't for that.
This wasn't planned.
Right. Okay. So right. So
He didn't plan on making a video. I say it just he just slipped and fell, and it one uploaded. He just freaking woke up one morning and he had hundreds of hours of content that he recorded at a restaurant, and he doesn't even remember it.
So it wasn't planned. You're just spinning it into an opportunity to show this video that it's unlikely anyone's going to watch
Well,
it.
we're talking about it now. I didn't come into
Anyway.
this planning to talk about it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, he didn't plan on this conversation. Okay.
Okay. So that's why you were so keen to talk.
I said I didn't come here planning to talk about it. But it,
No, no,
it is
wait,
it is
wait.
baked into the fact
Wait,
that
hang
like,
on. You said you've been planning to talk about this. You wanted to talk about it.
No, I said I didn't come here planning to talk about this. That's what I said.
So this all is you've thought now. I'm going to promote this video in the
Well,
moment.
it just bakes in. Whenever I'm talking about the video, I'm going to talk it up, and it bakes into the topic itself of React content versus high effort, like fucking. I know you're.
Yeah, they started talking about whether or not he could actually do this, and whether or not it's a hobby, and whether or not it's scalable, and blah blah blah.
You're looking down on with you're turning your brow down on, and people that would dare to spend way too long on a topic when it goes
You've
cold.
got, okay, this is one point. You've got this all wrong. I'm not looking down my brow at anyone. The reason that I think
Well, you
what I
literally
did
did
about
with your face, physically. You went literally look down. So I mean, you did the thing that term is based on.
Okay, despite my physical appearance there, okay, I do not think less of people that put passion and effort into what they do. I think less of people who are pretentious, and you are extremely pretentious. And that I've always, from my entire life, I fucking despise that. I feel you're a very pretentious person.
Yeah, he doesn't like it when I get smug either. But he's British, so British people always, their accents are just smug.
You're calling yourself an artist.
Self-confident.
You're calling yourself Van Gogh.
Self-confident person, and you're
Well, no,
so insecure that you can't handle it.
That's got to be a meme, surely.
I mean, you're the meme.
Okay. It's difficult for me because I'm sat here thinking, he is a 29-year-old man dwindling his savings away. Surely this has got to be a joke, and he doesn't really think the things that he's saying. But then, like, here you are, a 29-year-old man dwindling your savings away to put 40 hours a week into a video that no one cares about anymore. Like, that's insane to me. But so it's so mental. I think this has got to be a joke, and you've got to be winding me up.
I'm just doing what's going to make me happy.
Okay, I mean, I suppose a saving grace is, it's your savings, I guess. I just think at 29 years old, to be doing this with savings is just like, it's like a form of suicide. It's like
I don't think you should worry.
suicide.
I don't think you should worry about me. I'm not in that bad of a position. I don't think you should be worried. I don't want to talk about.
Sure.
But I'm.
Oh no,
fine.
listen. Okay, we don't have to go into your financial information, but it just seems like wasted opportunity. I mean, when you're 40 and you look back on this and your content creation career has gone and it's nothing, are you not going to regret it?
I don't know. I think about that every day.
Hello, friends. You're both muted, by the way.
Shit. Where's my fancy camera?
Cannonball is still muted.
Maybe you didn't want to talk.
He's unmuted. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Katee, you gotta turn your
Yes, I'm looking for my mic.
Okay. Cannonball, say something. I can't really hear you. I can't hear you at all, Cannonball. Katee, go back on mute. You are very, very loud. Okay. All right. Cannonball, try talking again. Your sensitivity is on too high. It's cutting out everything that you're saying. If you go into your settings real quick, go to user settings and then go to what is it? Voice and audio. There should be a section where it says automatically determine input sensitivity.
I should be fine now, right?
Yeah, that's better. You want to turn that off and then turn it to the left or down.
I'm a hobbyist. So.
Yes, that's much better. All right. Can you get just like a little bit closer to your mic?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Better.
Okay, turn your sensitivity up just a little bit, because I hear a lot of background noise now.
Better, worse, better, worse.
Keep going up.
Better, worse, better.
Little bit more.
Better, worse, better.
Just a little bit more. You're almost there. There you go. Perfect. Okay. All right. So, Cannonball, you were saying that Katee needs victims in order to...
My streams depend on it, he said.
That her streams depend on victims.
Yeah. You know why I said that? Or
Go ahead and explain.
oh, she said that Chud's streams depend on something. I don't remember. So I just made it a little joke. Drama. Yeah. Your streams kind of depend on point of progressive.
Yes, I said that when Chud doesn't have drama, he manufactures it because his streams depend on it. And then he said, well, you need victims, your streams depend on it. And then I said, that's really dumb. And now we're here.
Okay.
I think it's dumb because progressive activism, you always need some sort of victim, and you can see that, you know.
Okay,
really have
so
to be a
are
victim.
you...
You just kind of crying wolf.
Okay, so do you believe that victims don't exist, or are you just pointing out that, yes, there are victims in the world that you are active for, like you're an activist for? I'm confused.
What if you go out and manufacture drama? The same way you imply Chud manufactures drama? It's kind of the same thing in my head.
Okay. Can you demonstrate any of what you're saying, or...
The whole bike Karen situation just last week just proved that, like, there was no real victims in that situation, but everybody wanted to classify the white lady as crazy and the black kids as thugs, where it's just like...
Mm-hmm. Do you know anything I said about that, or are you just making it up?
Making it up, because I don't watch all of your streams, but I do check in on you
Yes.
sometimes.
That's very nice. So first of all, I've never spoken about City Bike Karen on my streams. I did tweet about it, but I never called her a racist white lady. So yeah, you're just making it up, which is okay.
Yeah, but it's the activism. May I ask, did you tweet about it?
I did, yes, I said so.
Can you give us like the overall synopsis of what your tweet was?
I tweeted that surely there could have been better reactions. That was before the receipts. But yeah. Wasn't it on this stream? Tom, didn't you and I talk and I said that it sounds like there was a misunderstanding on both ends and that there was really like stuff both sides could have done better?
Yeah.
Okay, so good. I guess I did good activism or whatever. I wouldn't even call it activism. A tweet is not activism, with all due respect to tweeting.
I thought Twitter activist was a thing. Is that not a thing? Am I mistaken?
When I tweet,
Or
if
is
I
what
call...
you said, what you did, activism?
What I did was engaging in social media and saying my opinions. And I'm a progressive, so I have opinions that are progressive. Usually, hopefully. So.
So, Katee, he's saying that in order for you to do some sort of activism, you would have to be doing activism on behalf of some group, and that group is likely going to be victimized in some way. Do you disagree with that?
If I have to do activism, I guess usually you're an activist for a cause. I mean, if you're an activist for global warming as like the earth is a victim, I guess, and there are also the people who are harmed by climate change, so that counts. Yeah, sure.
True. And you can also be a activist. Doesn't mean that NBA players are victimized in any way, or a WNBA activist. Doesn't mean that they're victimized in any way.
But Katee, you're not a global warming activist. You're generally talking about victimized groups, like you're talking about feminism. You talk about black people. You talk.
I mean,
about
I don't think what I
LGBTQ.
do. I don't think what I do can be considered activism, no matter even if I wanted it to be. Like, I just don't do enough in a real way. I just talk online. You can call it activism if you want, but
You don't think you're cutting yourself off at the knees by saying that what you do isn't really activism because you don't invest in the streets, or?
I think activism requires a lot more than whatever the fuck I do. I just talk online, so I wouldn't really call that real activism. Like, the only thing that I do is potentially, like, say my opinions, and potentially someone would agree with it, but that doesn't even happen. So, like, yeah, that's not really activism. Like, talking about your opinion is not. I mean, I guess it could be activism in a very reductionist sense, but no, I don't do enough grassroots work to call it activism. And I'm not big enough to be called an activist. That doesn't really have to do with your point, though. It seems like, are you claiming that there aren't victims, or that, are you talking about when people self-victimize, or that I'm creating fake victims, or are you just saying, yes, progressives are dependent on the concept of victims, and it's like, yeah, obviously, we want to protect marginalized people. That's part of progressivism.
Yeah, and I think that's where we kind of disagree. Where it's I'm from, where I live, it's kind of like go outside, you can make your own future. Whereas I don't see victims unless something actively happens to you. You get robbed, you're a victim of a robbery. But if you go outside and drop your wallet and nobody returns it, you're not a victim of your wallet being lost. You lost your wallet, you know?
That's great. What does that have to do with something like systemic issues, though? Or do you not believe in systemic issues?
I believe in systemic issues. I think you would have to be a little more specific than just saying the system.
Sure, yeah, like
In everybody's life, so I guess you're an activist for everybody?
no. What I'm saying basically is that it sounds like you're saying that victims can exist, but then, like, also they don't really. It depends on the situation. So if I'm defending actual victims, then what's the problem? And if I'm not, then you should say that I'm not, but you should say something. Also, I'm not really defending. If anything, I'm trying to, I don't know, make my opinion heard that we should care. But yeah. Do you think I'm protecting victims that don't exist? What do you...
No, I think it's more of crying wolf when sometimes there's no wolf in sight.
Okay, can you exemplify that? Or can you say why you think that? Can you be specific when you're talking about me as a content creator?
I don't think exemplify is a word, but go ahead.
Specific example, no, I give you that because I'm like, you know, just kind of sitting here. I didn't realize that I was gonna have a, like,
okay.
the only reason I said the bike carrying thing is because it happened in the last, two weeks, and we watched so many people take sides and advocate for what they think is happening versus just saying like, hey, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's really happening. Let's look up the rules in New York City. People didn't even know where a city bike in my area. So it's like, and people have an opinion on how city bikes operate before they even look up what a city bike is.
Okay, that's cool.
That's not
Next
just
time-
you.
Mhm.
It's the far.
Sorry, you're cutting out. You said it's the far what?
It's the far right as well. And but she just happens to be a progressive. No, a progressive activist. And
Yeah, but
Right.
like maybe I'm not like other girls, but okay,
Ooh.
if that's all you wanted to say, that's fine.
yeah, that's all I wanted to say is that
Cool.
you threw a shot at Chud for drama, I guess.
Yes.
And
Chud
just threw
is
a
a
little shot at
drama
you for.
for being a progressive. Yes, exactly the same. Gotcha.
No, for being a progressive activist.
Uh-huh. And then you give an example for something that I did that I didn't do. Because you think that
you don't
I'm
do
a
activism.
progressive activist, so you think you know what I say and what I
Because-
think.
Yeah, because you do progressive activism, but you say that you don't do activism because you don't go outside. So I guess my point will never be correct because you don't do activism. You're just a progressive.
No. Your point would never be correct because I didn't comment on the city bike thing. And at the beginning, and then when I did comment, it was before the receipts came out, and then I talked to Tom about it, and my takes were pretty okay. So
Yeah, after all of the information came out and you realized that there was no real victim, it was just a little friction between two people. They both moved
Okay.
on. No?
Okay.
Calling me out. One question: did you have breakfast already?
No, I don't have breakfast.
Savage.
I eat once a day, so.
I think the last time I popped in your chat and I said, "Hey, what did you have for lunch?" And you said fried hot dogs. Is that your favorite
Yes.
food or what?
Pretty much, that would be what I eat.
You talking to me? I don't know. I ain't got nothing else.
Okay, bye-bye.
I
Tom, do you want
Thank
me
you,
to stay?
Cannonball.
You don't need me, right?
I don't know. I got nothing. Sorry. I was trying to make something up, but I got nothing.
Okay, cool. Don't worry. It will come to you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Katee just got wrecked. Rickety wrecked.
You do
This is
look
like-
down at. You do look down at your line. You do.
I look down at you because I feel like you look up at yourself, and it annoys me that you're so pretentious.
Why shouldn't I look up at
down you
myself?
In terms of this, because you got a 500 sub YouTube channel that isn't going anywhere, and you think it is.
Why do you say it's not
And you need
going
to be more
anywhere?
realistic, in my opinion. Because right, what is your plan or marketing strategy to grow?
Brandon Cavallaro super chatted $1.30. Come.
True. Okay, now that that's working, let's get this one.
Peter Poopy Pantaloons tipped $5. Yeah, okay, but still, fuck you and your stupid fucking fish tank, Tom. Smiley face.
True. Also, Peter Poopy Pantaloons, thank you for donating through Stream Elements. everybody, if you donate through Stream Elements, I get a larger percentage, I get it faster, and I actually get it. And it still reads your TTS on stream.
Grow your channel from 500 subs to 10,000 subs, and how long will it take?
Okay. Well, first, I already said something that you think is crazy. I don't care if it takes until I die. But my plan right now is finish this video. When this is done, I'm going to do a shit ton of streams. After this video, I'm going to make very much shorter, easier videos, probably some comedy videos or some smaller topic interest videos. And I want to use videos to create topics to stream about. I want to start making some more panels, and I have some ideas, some really creative, funny ideas. And not a normal type of panel. And I also want to start improving the quality of my streams and start once I get into monetizing, once I can finally monetize my YouTube streams, that's going to be a big I'm just trying to maximize the effectiveness of that. I'm not really interested in the monetization of the commercials, like the ads, but the monetization of the stream itself is where I got to focus the effort.
Okay, so how many? Okay, I'm genuinely not saying this to try and shit on you. Just from my own perspective.
Why does Chud care if this guy can grow or not? Well, like he said, so one, he said that he does not like how smug he is, like he knows what he's talking about, or like he's so big and great and such a great artist, and like he's above React content when he's a 500 sub 3 viewer Andy. And so he initially called him out for that. And then Smeth wrote a twit longer, or I don't know what you call it when it's on Twitter and it's longer, but it's not a twit longer, so I don't know. But anyways, he wrote a freaking storybook about it on Twitter, and he calls it a schizo post and says that he was being hypersensitive in that case. But Chud had called him a hobbyist, and so he got offended by the term hobbyist and feels like it does not fit or it's incorrect. And I think that we, for the most part, agree with him on that. A hobbyist, like it's a starter, it's a job that he's working on, or it's a business that he's working on, or something like that, but it's not necessarily a hobby.
500 subs, how many viewers are you getting?
Right now I have 27 viewers.
Okay, so let's say 1,000 subs, you double that, and you get 60 viewers, to be generous, okay? How much
people don't have
money
27 viewers for as long as I've been streaming. This is really good.
Okay, when you've got 60 viewers, I'm not looking to do an analysis of your view. I'm looking at this from a financial perspective. Okay, so you've got 60 viewers, 1,000 subs, and you can monetize. How much money do you expect to make a month off the back of those 60 live viewers?
I don't know. I'll have to be working another job too, which is fine.
Thanks for walking me through the settings thing. Yeah, no problem. I think you have to get closer to your mic. It's that's what it sounds like to me, is that you could have kept the sensitivity down more, but just gotten closer to your mic, but I'm not sure. I don't know.
I'll have to do what I have to do, but I think that as long as I keep working on it, I don't see how I can't grow. But I might make sacrifices that make it harder to grow. Like, I'm just not interested in doing React content, which is a massive sacrifice. I might do some at some point. I don't know, but I'll figure it out. But I want to find things that I actually want to do that'll make me grow, and then I know that is in itself making it harder on me. But
I mean, if you had a job and you were making a bit of money out of this,
I'm actually getting a job.
So you are going to get a job?
Yes. Yeah. It's in the works.
Okay. Is that right? And then eventually you might be able to monetize, and it becomes maybe a side hustle. Do you mind the term side hustle? Is that okay, or is that offensive to you?
No, that's not offensive.
Okay.
We just
disagree with that fucking based
word.
On your hobby.
But
it's a side hustle based on your hobby.
Yeah. The reason, okay, like I was trying to say before, like the interaction we had was just like 2 tweets at each other. The real meat of this is in all that fucking responding to all this that you scrolled down, all of me like responding to those people, and those people they wanted to fucking troll me, and I fucking took the bait, and they were fucking egging me on and saying shit, and I was fucking and it turned into Smeth as a bully to the point where Doe is fucking quote tweeting me asking me why I'm a bully and why I'm bullying people, and like literally people are the ones I'm getting bullied, and the meme is now that I'm a bully. that's where the fucking meat of this is, and that's where I was been talking about cyberbullying, and you can call it trolling, and I mean I open myself up to it and whatever. But there is a culture of that.
Okay. Sounds like you got a lot of fucking work to do on this video. How long did you spend on Twitter arguing with people?
I don't know, but I think that counts. I think that I drummed up a lot of attention doing that, and I got like 20 subscribers on YouTube doing that.
Okay, but how long did you spend doing it?
I don't know, like 4 hours.
At 500 subscribers, 20 subscribers is a lot. Like, when you're at 500 subscribers, to get 20 subscribers in a single week, that is a lot. You killed it that week.
I mean, my notifications were popping up with tweets, and I know when I was your size, let's put it that way, okay, not trying to be a big dick about it, but I would argue with people because I had maybe more time to, or was distracted. Those 4-hour stints on Twitter, often are you constantly looking at your phone. Time can fly. Before you know it, you've wasted all day just arguing with retards on Twitter.
Yeah, I need to not do that.
That's a day's work lost on your video.
I agree. No, like, you're not wrong. It's just, I mean, I'm not perfect. I mean, I just have self-confidence. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just confident. I figured out you're right about that. Yeah.
This is funny. This is the opposite of the Resi conversation. This is exactly what I got onto Resi for, where he's like yelling at Smeth, like, you need to be more confident. Don't talk yourself down. I'm like, bro, you're literally saying the opposite of what all of us are saying. Like, what the hell?
I'm just confident. I don't even care. Even if I fail and everything, I'm just doing what I want to be doing, and that's my focus. And I just don't consider that a hobby, and I know you do. I'm sorry for coming here to bully you, because I'm such an internet bully.
Well, that's the thing. It's
Don't
like,
come
it sounds like what was the okay? Let's get to the meat here. What did you take issue with with the arguments? What was your? Tell me.
Okay, I think that there was like a point, because I had talked about cyberbullying previously. Because I was talking about President Sunday, what he did to Lav's video. Like, he literally just stole it and re-uploaded it to undermine her views. That's just fucking, like, that's both illegal, and it's illegal just to hurt someone. It's fucking bullying. That's not acceptable. Even if you hate her, it's not acceptable. And that was the conversation I was having. But then I think it was Zonia, was saying that do you think that Chud was bullying you? And I was like, I mean, yeah. I mean, I said it earlier, but I mean, it's acceptable. It's acceptable. It's totally fine. But then it became about how I'm also a bully, and like, I've bullied people, and how dare I criticize you because I like bully people and shit. And it just became like a massive gaslighting like cycle of trying to like convince me I'm a bully. And then eventually, and I just responded like in earnest. And then eventually I called Zonia scum, because like after a fucking long period of like her riling me up and getting me going, you know. And then that retroactively, see, you're actually a bully because I managed to piss you off enough to get you to defend yourself in an aggressive way. So that makes you a bully. And then, yeah, and that kind of shit. It was just people driving me insane and me being a moron.
I only caught the tail end of it and bits here and there, but I believe what was happening was that the point was being made that you act in a very aggressive manner. For example, on the panel, you were calling people retarded.
Tomfoolery Show. As a streamer, do you grow mostly through collabs, or do people organically find your content and subscribe? I think it's got to be a bit of both. It's got to be a little bit of both. You have to... Doing collabs helps you get name recognition. It helps other people find out about you, and it helps them go check out your content. But when they go check out your content, you have to have something there. You got to have something for them to watch. You got to have something that they actually enjoy. Then on top of that, you also want to have like titles that people are searching for, stuff that people are looking up, crap that is gonna, help them find you. So lots of titles that people are currently searching, and and then thumbnails that actually makes it look like they found the thing that they're looking for, right? So, yeah.
Harder than not knowing what they're talking about. Like, is it not reasonable that that might get interpreted as bullying their end if you're interpreting what I'm doing as bullying?
No, I don't think so. No, I think that saying that someone doesn't know what they're talking about to
Tom still thinks titles are important. Soy. Bro, you think all that matters is the SEO stuff. You think all that matters is tags.
their face on a stream is not. I think
But
when I was talking
retarded,
about,
that's like an insult, isn't it? Like,
yeah, insulting is
you know,
not
that isn't
bullying.
just-
Like I'm saying.
So
like,
why is what I did bullying when I
because
didn't even
I
really
wasn't there.
meaningfully insult you?
Because I wasn't there.
Right. So you can
insult me
you
now.
can say what you want to someone as long as they're present, and if they're not, if
Also,
you insult them, it's bullying.
I'm just not very big too. It's like it's just like two people, like it's just like two classmates like fighting, but like with someone way bigger, it just and I don't care. Like this is where, like I was saying earlier, like this is the kind of like Max framework that like I agree with, but also I'm much more tolerant. Like he's such a Puritan. There's a level of bullying that's fine, but and that's another point I made. I said that his calling it abuse, like abuse on these platforms and shit. I think that he made a mistake in calling it abuse. What he should have said was bullying, and because it's so much more directly what it is. And I think there's a conversation to have about that.
Look.
Smeth needs to stick to video essays. He needs to get a green screen. And then he needs to just edit. That, like, Smeth is a little odd. He's a little out there. And that really works as like a content creator. It really helps to have that character play out for people. And you can, if you can write your content, if you're an artist, you can write it and script it and edit it the way that you want to. You should be able to make something. You should actually be able to make something. But streaming is likely not going to be helpful in that way. Because in streaming, especially in these sorts of interactions, being a little weird, being a little off, that just makes you look bad. It's not helpful. And I like Smeth. I think he seems like a cool dude. But you got to find your niche. You got to find what works for you. You got to do your thing. Which is why, like, I don't think streaming will be all that good for somebody like Mr. Girl, right? His good stuff was his scripted content and his video essays. That was like his music. That was the good stuff. That was the crap that really got him to pop off.
I appreciate. My understanding is you're terrified of Zonya. Is that correct?
Yeah. You know what? Because she freaks me out. She gets me going. She gets me going crazy.
Okay. Obviously, I'm respectful of you as a guest. Okay. I'd like to bring her on to talk in the matter as well.
I just talked about her, so might as well.
Do I have your consent? Do I have your consent?
Oh, can we do this another time? Is that okay? Is that okay? Because I actually have to pick up my girlfriend at the airport. I know that's convenient.
I'll tell you what. Okay, well, listen, that's plenty of time to think of all your arguments, but sure, I'll arrange something for tomorrow. We'll have you and her talk. And we'll do it on my Discord. We're not going to let anyone in, but if anyone wants to come in and have a look at what's going on, I'll facilitate that, okay?
Okay, cool. I'll talk to you soon, Zonya. We'll fucking start screaming. It'll be great. It'll...
Okay. Well, listen, I need content for tomorrow anyway, so that's a winner for me. Okay, we'll arrange that for tomorrow.
Let's go.
Now, okay. I don't know how much longer you've got, but
I have like
I guess so. Zonya, 20 minutes. Okay, that's fine.
Max. Yeah.
So we've got Zonya. Who else has been involved in this online discussion?
I just want to have a one-on-one with Zonya. I don't want to look.
Okay, we're fine. I'm not trying to get more guests. I just wanted to talk a bit more about this issue that you have with the online conversation. But that's fine. So we'll leave it at that with the Zonya thing. Okay. Like I say, if there's anything else you feel we haven't discussed between the two of us, maybe we can look at that. I've got a question for you. I made a comment which I feel is true, but I said something along the lines of like, a lot of the discourse that exists on the internet about you is whether or not you're a pedophile.
Yeah, why the fuck would
and
you
whether
say
you molest
that?
kids. Because that's what I've seen. And it's, first of all, can I be really blunt with you? It's because it's really funny to say it.
I know.
But it is
yeah,
also true.
Because it's also true? Is that what you said?
Well, no. I'm not saying it's true that you're a pedophile. I would not engage in defamation. Okay, defamation was very tight in the UK. But also, what is true is that I've seen people discuss
because
this
your
about
Discord
you.
is full of like trashy tabloid like brained morons that think it's fun to call people pedophiles. So like of course you're gonna see that a lot if those are the people you're surrounded with, moron. Like of course. So yeah, I stream with Max, and then these types of people are gonna be like, he's a pedophile. So yeah.
Got him there. Is kind of.
Sure, it's not just my community though. I've seen it more broadly than that.
Sure, you're gonna see it from woke scolds too, woke scolds and drama farmers.
People are asking me to defend my community. I mean, I think that what Smith said was pretty accurate, to be honest with you. But one thing I will ask is, I was told, and again, this does come from my community, but is it true you were talking about the intricacies of having sex with 16-year-olds?
Chud has called me a pedophile. Extreme Dad, hasn't literally everybody called you a pedophile?
Yesterday.
No, I was not talking about the intricacies of having sex with 16-year-olds. I said that men are attracted to 16-year-olds, and we have a law against fucking 16-year-olds because we shouldn't.
Okay, interesting. I mean, again, that sounds like a Max take, but I don't... Okay.
It's also
what
just
was
a
that
fact.
based on? What was that from?
What's that from? Like human history? Like we've only had age of consent for what?
No.
How
no, no,
how
no.
long?
Look, we don't look. Okay, listen. I'm going to be honest with you. There's been some elements of this conversation that have kind of gone okay. I wouldn't go into the age of consent thing. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
pro age
I
of
don't think we
consent.
need to go
Good.
there.
Raise.
Like, I don't know anything about it, but I've seen you schizo post about Vosh calling you a pedophile before, and I thought there was like a whole arc behind that. I really don't know anything about it, but
Raise the age of consent. I'm with Max again. Once again, raise the age of consent.
I reckon raise it to 30. What do you reckon? Yeah.
21.
Okay.
Why you raised it to 30 because Smeth's not ready yet. That's why.
Actually, that's quite a good one. Okay, look. So yeah, that was the other thing that I said that I was surprised you didn't take more issue with, although it wasn't my follow-up to your tweet. Is there anything else I've said that you take particular issue with that you'd like to discuss?
No.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't care about the banter. I just.
I mean, you know, I appreciate. Look, I see in you a lot of dedication and time, but it's kind of like watching someone spend 50 hours a week dig a massive hole in the ground for no reason. That's what I think of when I look
If I was spending 50 hours a week digging a massive hole in the ground for no reason and I streamed it, that could be good.
I mean, that says it all, really.
Okay.
Okay, look, we'll leave it at that. Let's not drag this out any longer. I'll get Zonia on tomorrow. I'll bring you both into the Discord and we'll figure.
Okay. Talk to you soon.
Out, okay.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Talk to you soon. Bye bye.
okay, love you. Bye bye.
All right. I guess I'll do that tomorrow. Nice streaming for you, motherfuckers. Go snort some crystal Smeth.
Based. Hey, only one of y'all went and thumbs up his video. Y'all go. We're stealing his content over here. Go give him a thumbs up, please. Without a doubt, the worst privacy panel you've ever. Nice. Well done. Ooh, what is this?
Never had a falling out. There was no weird contract, lol, and if Max is attracted to me, I don't know about it. Shaylin and I have a great relationship. She just sent me a plant I will try desperately to keep alive. I've been angry at Max as Max is angering. I am upset he keeps referring to me as his daughter. I think it's weird and annoying. I have told him this, we have argued, he doesn't take me seriously because he's a know-it-all asshole, but I love him. There's not been any sexual relationship whatsoever.
What?
Hi.
What do you want?
So okay, is it this situation was Katee literally claiming that Chud manufactures drama when there isn't drama?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Because like there are several very obvious incidents or days when like he talks about how there's like no drama going on and there's nothing really to cover, and he'll cut his stream short or he'll go and play a game or something, right? It's like a really obvious thing when that happens. So it's a pretty wild claim that he would manufacture drama when there's no drama.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. That's I don't know. Did you give any pushback or what?
No, I didn't. I think she said it in chat or something like that, and then somebody else wanted to debate her on it, and then they jumped on and talked for a little bit, and then they got off.
So you're telling me that she went into your chat, made a wild claim, manufactured drama out of it, and turned it into a debate?
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
What a drama baiter. Holy
Yep.
shit.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh my
I
goodness.
can't believe the nerve of her.
The tabloids.
Right? Tom, I expect a spicy thumbnail out of this one, okay? And some nice hyperbolic clickbait title for the video, okay?
You betcha.
Did you see that she blocked me on Twitter?
No, I was just looking at y'all's tweets though.
Yeah, she blocked me. Oh well. Oh well. I don't know what to say. I guess she's just, it's her transphobia finally seeping out into the open.
Oh, brother. Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
like, who else does she block? She gives everybody else a whole bunch of chances, but I criticize her a couple of times and then she blocks me. That's some obvious transphobia, okay? And you know me, I would never bait drama. Never. So, being very sincere here, not hyperbolic at all.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, no, that's curious. Maybe I'll go back in your VOD and take a look at that. But
I mean, I think that's what she's saying. I think that she's saying that he would drama bait, or that like he would like call Smeth say that people call him a pedophile and call him a hobbyist, and then have a conversation about it on stream, and then try to include you afterwards, like stuff like that.
I was in Chud's DM saying, yo, what he's saying here is a complete misrepresentation of what actually happened between us, and here's what happened. And so I gave it to him in like a sentence, and then at one point they were still going on, and I finally was like, hey, would you be interested in pulling me on? And I think that's when he ended up saying, hey, do you mind if I bring Zonia in?
Mm-hmm.
So
but that's what I'm saying, is like it's
yeah.
just like a nothing situation that's turning into content. Like, I think that that's what she's talking about when she says that he's manufacturing drama, not that he like lies about stuff to like
well, in that case the drama baiter would be Smeth, because Smeth was the one who took a nothing situation and turned it into content.
Yeah, that's, well, that too.
Smith was the one who had the extreme reaction to a really offhanded, hyperbolic remark.
Yeah.
And just went on a tirade about it, created threads about it on Twitter, talked about it on stream to multiple people.
He talked about it here.
He talked about it with you. He talked about it with Rezi in a dedicated conversation. Like, the person who actually drama baited that and turned it into drama was Smith himself.
Yeah.
And that's how it ended up getting covered on Chud's stream the next day. Because he was
learning.
blown away. He was blown away by it. It was like, well, I can't believe he responded this aggressively to this one offhanded comment that I made.
Well, I mean, Smith said the same thing though. He was like, yeah,
He went overboard with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know why Katee's trying to like spin that as though that was Chud manufacturing drama. That was
she's
Smeth.
manufacturing drama.
She is. That's why I'm here. She set this whole thing up. She knew
She
that
was
I'd
just
come
trying
on
to
here.
get you in
Yep.
here. Yep.
Look at her drama baiting with 4D chess.
She
My
blocked
goodness.
you just to piss you off so that she
Yep.
could do this.
It was all part of the plan.
Yep.
Wow. Biggest drama baiter
Genius
in
move.
Twitch poll is Katee.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, anyways, thank you for clarifying for me. Tomorrow, as you probably heard at the end of that conversation, I'm talking with Smeth on Chud's stream tomorrow. So we'll
Mhm.
go over all this stuff, and I guess I'll find out why it is that Smeth is terrified of me. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He's afraid of trans people.
The transphobia is so thick you can cut it with a knife. Between Katee and Smeth, I think they might be right about the trans genocide going.
He's so transphobic that he actually has gender dysphoria and just refuses to transition because he's a transphobe.
Yeah, I would say Katee and Smeth are like the seventh sign of the trans genocide.
Hmm.
You know, the final seal has broken with
It's the
those
Third
two.
Reich of the trans
Yeah.
genocide.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the paleocons and such, they were just the brown shirts.
Yeah, Smith needs to shorten up that mustache real quick here.
Mm-hmm. Well, anyways, you have if you're running late, geez, it's 2 a.m. my time.
Well, this is normally when I get off. I'm about to get off. Go live so I can raid you.
I won't be streaming, but I will be streaming later today. So probably
You
in
feeling
about
better?
10 hours. Do I what?
So are you feeling better?
Struggling. Still struggling quite a bit. I was going to stream today, but I just couldn't do it. Had too much vertigo. So hopefully
That's okay.
let's hope
Keep
for
the
tomorrow.
vertigo going. It's been good for me. I'm doing well. So
Yeah. All right. Well, you have a good night.
you too. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Is there someone to raid? Ooh, we got easy speakings. All right. I'm going to raid you guys over to Speakeasy. Everybody make a big mess in his chat. You can leave afterwards, but go over there first and give him a thumbs up, and tell him how much you hate him, and then you can leave. But first, you got to, yell Fool's Raid and make a lot of noise and all of that crap. I'll be back on tomorrow. We're probably going to go over the Tate stuff, maybe review Zonia with Smeth if Zonia doesn't run away like she always does. She'll probably cancel. We all know it, but here's hoping she actually shows up for once. Till then, appreciate you, love you, and I'll see you next time. Later, fools. Later, fools.
Dave says, bye guys. Freddy Drongo says, 2. Trippy Liquid says, later fools fall all fall lol fa flo float. Sassafras says, burb tom lily. Contrast editing sis. Whoop diddy scope. W. Michael Taxi Arch sis. 0100011001010001000100010001000100010001000100010001000100010001000100010001000100010001000100010001000 Dave says. I'm in your walls. Zonia says. Derb. Extremadad says. Come. Contrast editing says. Freddy Drongo says. Oh no error. YouTube says. Stay a while and listen. Tomfoolery Show says. Yo, I could make a beat out of that. Extremadad says. LOL. Zach says. LOL WTF. Trippy Liquid says. Soup. Brandon Cavallero says.
Like I said,
Come. Sassafras says. LOL nice beat. Zach says.